She found a way into my heart. Oh, oh, she don't make up, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. Back to long nights can get me feeling lonely. Hey. And hearing music that can make me smile. But the way I feel with her cannot be explained. But one thing still remains on my mind. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad. I was all alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Strangers stand lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers stand lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. She found a way into my heart. Oh, oh, she don't make out, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, 'cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. Back to long nights can get me feeling lonely. Hey. And hearing music that can make me smile. shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers found lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. She found a way into my heart. Oh, oh, she don't make up, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. Back to long nights can get me feeling lonely. Hey. And hearing music that can make me smile. But the way I feel with her cannot be explained. But one thing still remains on my mind. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad.
Hello and welcome everybody from Rocket League India and Aerial. We are here live with our Aerial and Rocket League India 3v3 tournament. It's co-sponsored by Aerial. That is where we get our 100 Rocket League key prize pool, ladies and gentlemen. That is what they're all playing for. It's the big marbles or marbles. It depends how you want to pronounce it. It's going to be a casual stream. We're going to hear some weird voices from me. Don't judge me. All right. It's going to be, we're going to go all the way down to the wire. Here's how the prize pool is split up. The winner gets 60 brand spanking new keys. The runner-up gets a measly 25. And the third runner-up, or second runner-up, sorry, third place, bronze. Nobody cares about them, really. That's why we don't even remember how to say it. They only get a paltry 1-5 keys. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Dr. Hazafa, and I am joined here in the casting booth with the one, the only, Dwarf Butt. You there?
Yeah, I am. And I'm somewhat okay, thanks. How are you?
Somewhat okay.
Yes.
Well, hopefully we can make you feel more than just somewhat okay. I'm all right. I'm doing well. I'm excited to see some Rocket League action. Just give me a second here while I pull you in to the match and I try and talk over what's happening because why not, right? All right, so we're almost ready to go. I believe we have up live first. We have a Macro Magic, not Micro Magic. All right, this is, remember, your micro versus macroeconomics, people, versus No Lives, because if you're playing Rocket League, let's be honest, you obviously don't have a life. So on Macro Magic, we have Epsilon, and we have Nodos Psycho, and I believe one more player, I think Hargun. But I'm not gonna lie to you, I haven't had time to review the brackets, but it's a chill stream, so nobody cares. We're about to get live, I think, if our moderator can give the signal to our players to join the teams, then we're about to get started. And I can confirm, by the way, Macro Magic is Hargun, Epsilon, Nodos, and No Lives has Bagas Aranta, Monarch, and Psycho. So that's going to be our lineup for the day. I have never seen any of these players play Dwarf, I'm not going to lie to you. So I have absolutely no idea what to expect. But looks like they're ready to play. So let's get on in stream and talk you guys through what we are about to witness before our very eyes. Apparently Nodos is the best player in Asia, according to somebody in chat. I don't believe it.
Okay.
It is a meme, apparently. All right. We're going to have kickoff here, and we have Psycho and Epsilon. Ooh, ball goes in favor of, I believe that's going to be No Lives. Is it? Who's in orange, actually? I should probably figure that out, shouldn't I, Dwarf?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. No Lives in orange. That's a decent save there by Monarch. Early doors, not much action going on. Hargun should try to play this up off the field. Poor touch there. Leaves it for No Lives to make a play, but smart touchdown by Epsilon. Off the wall from Psycho. Hargun going to take it slow, waiting for his team to get in position. Takes it off the wall, pushes it in the mid, but straight at goal. Easy save for Monarch. Psycho up in the air, down to the other end. Epsilon's going to touch that off the wall. Monarch gets a touch, open net, but hits it a little too high. Anybody on backboard? Smart pass down. Psycho just couldn't finish that play off there. Early doors here, though, Dwarf. Good pressure from No Lives. Macro Magic still trying to find their wand.
Yeah, they really are. No Lives. I'm surprised because they don't seem to be working well as a team, but they're just being able to put the ball into the center and take their shots. Macro Magic do seem to be a little bit more mechanically sound, and I'm expecting them to pull out some amazing shots, just like that one.
Just as you said it, Dwarf, two near misses, but Monarch's not going to play this off the field. Ooh, a bit of a bump in defense. Could have been dicey, still not in the clear. Bagaranta, though, gives them some time, plays that under the corner. Uh-oh, still pressuring the center here. Nodos and Hargun need to figure out their spacing there as Bagaranta plays that way off to the other side. Now Epsilon thinks he's got some time, but Nodo says, no, sir, not today. Monarch plays it off the backboard. That's a bit of a strong touch. Hargun plays it out into the corner. Epsilon off the wall. Psycho into center. Nodos. Is that going to go all the way, or is that going to hit? Oh, nice save from Ananta. Monarch's going to play that down. Here we go. Now that counterattack starts. Psycho looking for the center ball, looking for the mid. He doesn't need anybody. Psycho takes it all the way. 1-0 No Lives.
Yeah, good attack from Psycho here, knocking it off the Macro Magic player, getting an awful touch, and now that was just an open goal, left open by the overcommit in the attack, and that's just left No Lives with an easy goal.
And that is despite the fact, by the way, apparently there is now a camera shake bug in Rocket League where every time you score a goal, everything gets reset. The players are complaining about it. The viewers are complaining about it, which I don't know why, because it just adds to the drama. Look at that camera work. It's so cinematic as Ananta misses the ball, but he looks stylish doing it because of the bug. And Psycho's going to go for the double touch. Misses it, and so does Monarch. Now they got to scramble back into defense as Hargan takes us up here, but gets the ball flipped away from Monarch. Smart rotation back there. Ananta now. Pass no dose. The double demo, but Monarch's up in the air. Misses that read entirely. Epsilon now has time. Epsilon 3v1, no good there, but the ball's back into defense here for Monarch, and Monarch's just gonna chill there on the back wall. We got some time here that they're buying, but Macro Magic's still looking for that final touch in the final third. Dwarf, what are you seeing here? Do you think Macro Magic's gonna make it back in here or not?
I reckon they have the possibility to. They just need to link up their players a little bit more. They don't seem to be working as a team like No Life was at the start, and I feel like they've really turned it around and been able to make those passing plays and put themselves in the right positions, put them ahead. Macro Magic needs to do the exact same, if not better.
Indeed, but Hargan now, he's got a good two options in the center. Too soft of a pass. Now Psycho's going to play it off the wall. Coming out in full force. Three-man rotation here. Monarch, is he going to play it? Plays that down towards Psycho. Psycho off the wall. Psycho looking for the second touch. Doesn't get it. Hargan with a strong clear, but now Ananta can start off the attack. And alas, Epsilon almost gets dunked on, but a good 50-50 there from Bagananta. Now it's off to the side. Going back into Macro Magic's blue half. Hargan plays it off the center, and Psycho read him like a book. Somebody take away this man's library card. 2-0, no lives.
Missed touch from Hagen into the corner, and then you just missed position from there. Left an open goal, and Psycho's got to score that.
Oh, yes, and I love the cheeky smiley face at the end of his name. He knows he's a psycho. He knows he's going to do some crazy stuff, but he's going to be cheery about it at the end of it. And here Monarch with a good read in the air. Bagananta up in the air for almost no reason, it seemed, but a good flick over. Up into the air for Psycho. Psycho trying to play it off the corner. Nothing doing there, though. Going to play it off to Epsilon. Oh, Epsilon doesn't go for it. Hargan does take that touch, though. Gets a good second touch. Now it's out in the center. Can Monarch get to it? Ooh, almost Rule 1 themselves into a goal there. Bagananta up in the air. Down to the center. Psycho. Monarch looking for that air roll shot. Almost gets it. But Hargan says, not today, my friend. Monarch flipping in the air for apparently no reason whatsoever. Psycho traps that ball. Almost a great pass into the center. But now Macro Magic looking for that great touch up by Nodos. Can he get the pass out to center? Anybody there to follow it? Just as that move deserved. One goal back for Macro Magic. 18 seconds left. Can they do it, Dwarf?
I believe they can, and although No Life have really picked it up and looked like the dominant team in this, there's still 18 seconds to score a goal. It could be a free goal, it could be a kickoff goal, it could be anything.
Oh, it could be a kickoff goal indeed, but this ball's going to go out to Hargan. Looks for the pass upfield. Can he hit Nodos? Yes, he can. Off the ceiling. Good touch there by Hargan. There's a chance here. Now off the backboard. Oh, Bagananta's got to get that touchdown. Anybody there to put it into net? Ooh, just scraped out of that defensive scramble there, did No Lives. And with that, they breathe more life into this series. I think they're going to take this 2-1, but the ball still hasn't touched the ground here, and now it is all said and done. 1-0 in the series, No Lives. It is a best-of-3 series. Not looking so good for Macro Magic, but having said that, Dwarf, it's just the first one in the series, isn't it?
It certainly is, and it looked like it was a bit of a breeze at the start from No Lives. They didn't look coordinated, they didn't look mechanically sound, but they were able to warm up and really get past that stage of being cold, and I respect them for that, and they're able to bring it home for themselves in the first game.
Yes, they were, and well, I'm excited to see if they're going to keep up that form or if No Lives is gonna just kill it off here and well, leave Macro Magic with almost no lives left in the tournament. There is a losers bracket though. Let's not forget that. So if Macro Magic loses this, it's not all said and done. Well, we're just waiting on Monarch, I think, to ready up. He's trying to figure out how to fix this camera shake bug, and well, I gotta say that despite the fact that they were struggling with that, They managed to pull out the victory, so I guess all's well that ends well, eh? Let's hope that he's back in here because, yes, he is. So we are ready to. Oh, wait, we're waiting on one more player, but they're all in here now. All right, ready to kick off game 2 in our first match. Remember, the first one went to No Lives. Here on the kickoff. Kickoff again in favor of No Lives, but Hargun is going to play it out into the corner. Monarch up in the air early, but so was Bagananta. Ugly looking double commit. Psycho buying his team some time with that touch. Monarch gets up in the air with little to no boost. Nice touchdown. Nodos. Bagananta with a great read there. Great challenge. Psycho almost making good on that one. Monarch up in the air. Psycho, can he get that? Oh, another double commit there, though. Leaving Monarch with a lot of work to do. Just manages to buy time, but still not in the clear. Great touch up there. Monarch with a good backboard read. But again, here, Dwarf, what I'm seeing is quite a few double and triple commits here. What do you think about that?
I think they're just not communicating properly. They need to call out to themselves, I'm bad, I'm going for it, and maybe call out their positioning a lot more, and that will reduce the amount of double commits, as well as maybe fixing their rotation a little bit more.
Yeah, indeed it would. Who would have thought something as simple as communication would be a good thing? But my mother always told me communication is key in any relationship, and I think that applies to a Rocket League team as well. Monarch plays it up off the backboard, but Hargun gets a smart clear there. Now Epsilon Hargun going to be the trailer, but now he's going to double back because Nodos is pushing up. Psycho, the great 50-50. Does he have anybody to play the ball to? He didn't, but it didn't matter anyway because he couldn't find the pass. But Monarch now playing that ball all the way back to Epsilon, it seems. It's going to be a great pass. Ooh, Psycho just coming back in time. Bagananta, Psycho off the side wall. Nodos looking for the read. Gets a good touch. Uh-oh, Bagananta, can he touch that in? Bagasananta, I keep saying Bagananta. He shuts me up with a Bagasananta, but, well, he's a little early for a Santa thing, but I guess Bags of Santa is here with many gifts for No Lives. And the first one will take the shape of a goal. 1-0 No Lives.
A beautifully shaped goal. Being able to put themselves in that position, and Macro Magic really couldn't do much to save it. It was 1-0 up for No Lives, and if they can keep this like they did last one, I feel like it's going to go the same way.
Doesn't look good. Ooh, demo off the wall there from Hargun, but good clear out to the side from Monarch. Bagasananta going to pick this up. Almost getting the dunk there on Nodos, but Monarch, great follow-up. Good shot on goal. Almost got the dunk there as well. But Hargun smartly takes his time there, making sure his team can get back into defense, and that's just what the doctor ordered there for Macro Magic. Now we got Epsilon. Epsilon looking for the pass, but Monarch out of nowhere. I didn't even see him on the screen. Great 50-50. Putting all the pressure back on Macro Magic. Monarch going to keep the pressure going here. No Life's showing a lot of life in this series, I must say. So, false advertising at least. At least one thing we can be mad at them for. Bagasananta, another play out here, looking for his teammate. Epsilon with a great early challenge there, never letting that pass take shape. Hargun going to play it out. Epsilon's all the way up front. Can he get the... He does not need any kind of touch. 1-1.
Yeah, that was an overcommit in the attack, and hitting it against the wall in that position when there's two defenders actually ready to bang that ball out, it's just going to go down horribly for you, and it did for No Lives.
Yes, it did, and all of a sudden, Macro Magic has found their cape. Perhaps they can also find some of their potions, maybe a little bit of a strength potion required here, because some fortitude is needed to get back into this series, but 2 minutes left. There's a lot of time here as Epsilon's going to take this out. Ooh, great 50-50. Gets it over Psycho. Still playing with the ball. Can he get it out into the center? Soft touch. Bagasananta doesn't get that touch, but somehow or the other, the ball does get somewhat cleared, and now it's all the way out to the halfway mark. Nice challenge there on the rotation back. Unexpected one there from Hargun. Bagasananta up in the air, feathering that boost, but Epsilon reads him very well. Gets dunked on, though, for his troubles. Psycho's up in the air. So was Monarch. Another double commit we're seeing here. Epsilon leaves it for Nodos. Hargun back out into the center. Epsilon looking for the follow-up. Monarch misses that read. Bagasananta, long shot. Peppering that goal right now on the left. Yet another double commit there from Psycho and Monarch. Bagasananta can't make that goal happen. Psycho's going to stay there on the side wall. Up in the air now. Hargun out to the side. Monarch with the interception. Epsilon with a great 50-50. Bakusenata is going to play this in here on the wall. Out into the corner. Monarch almost got a great touchdown. I like the idea, if not the execution. Bakusenata now gets it past 1, gets it past 2, but Epsilon follows up real quick, recovers there. Monarch doesn't get the ball, but gets the man. It's always one or the other. Good dunk there on Hargun, and a great finish here from Psycho. That time, their triple committing and offensive pressure paid off. 2-0. Sorry.
Yeah. Great attack there from No Lives, and I feel like Macro Magic, they rely too much on their flips, and he just gets sent way far ahead and overcommitted because of those flips, leaving so much space for No Lives to just shoot into, and they have been doing that, so well done for them to take advantage of those sort of mistakes.
Oh, as we saw, a nice pass out there in the mid from Epsilon, but Nodos just couldn't get in the air quick enough, but I agree with you there, Dwarf. It's just, they're not taking advantage of the overcommitting on offense that No Lives is doing, but it doesn't really matter because, oh, never you mind. Nodos shutting me up real quick. Great touch here from Nodos. And, well, a bit of an own goal, I guess. 2-2.
Yeah, that was, I just think no one really attacked the ball from No Lives and just allowed that to happen. Again, Nodos, who was it in goal? Psycho in goal couldn't really do much because his teammate didn't challenge the ball. So I'm not blaming it on a single player. It was more of a team mistake on that one.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. But here we have our very first overtime. Let's see if there is any life left in the orange team, or if Macro Magic can make it happen here. But Monarch is up in the air, looking for the double touch. Almost gets the quick finish, but Psycho's still going to keep that pressure going. Hargun breaks that up smartly. Nodos up in the air. Epsilon's going to have to do some work here off the backboard. Gets it over Monarch. Can't get to pass the second. Nodos now out to Hargun. Hargun back, look towards Nodos. Pops it up in the air again. Hargun and Epsilon can't figure out who wants to take that ball. And Monarch says, let me make my mind up for you. Place it out into the air. Out towards Psycho. Psycho out to the side. Monarch going to follow up with another touch. Great touch there. Bakusenata up with here. Monarch out into the center. Maybe he can find Psycho, but Hargun has other ideas. Psycho's still there in defense. Sorry, still there in offense. Great positioning here. Consistent pressure coming out here. Barely any room for them to breathe, but now we see Macro Magic almost trying to play it out. Get it past up here. Is that going to go straight into goal? Risky business there. Heart in the mouth moment as Hargun is still on the side wall. Net is wide open. I have no idea what No Lives were doing. And now, well, they got to think and regroup because 3-2, Macro Magic is going to take this 1 minute into overtime.
Well played from Macro Magic to take advantage of the overcommit in defense. I'm not sure quite why that happened. Maybe it was because they thought they could get a better clear. But if you see someone ahead of you going for a clear, you don't jump in. You wait and to follow up on it or make the second clear. It was a really bad misplay from No Lives, and that's going to cost them this game.
Yeah, well, let's hope it doesn't cost them their series and whatever damage that does mentally, because they were playing really well, a lot of offensive pressure coming out, and just at the end there, for one reason or the other, all three of them decided to drive away from goal and go for boost at the exact same time, which, to my mind, is probably not very smart. I'm just going to wait here for all our players. All our players are readied up, and I'm not sure why the series hasn't started, but now it has. All it takes is me saying something, Dwarf. Every time I say something, the opposite thing happens. Oh, boy. You know what, Dwarf? You are not going to win $1 million in the next 1 month. So perhaps, maybe you will now. And we see some Final Fantasy X being replayed here. I don't know why a team, nobody wants to enter the match. Look at that famous Chocobo scene with all the lightning. What is going on, you guys? What is happening? I think Macro Magic's trying to buy time for one of their teammates. Uh-oh. Well, I am not sure if we're just going to start the three. What we've had is an unfortunate disconnection issue. So I think we're going to have to restart this match, unfortunately. I believe a server remake is being called for. I'm gonna have one of our mods, hopefully in chat or in the tournament mods rather, try and jump in here and figure it out. Perhaps our broadcaster can relay to them that we have a server issue. For now, I think we're gonna exit the match, and our broadcaster has smartly put up a transition screen. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna remake that lobby and be back with you ASAP. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more Rocket League action. It is Macro Magic versus No Lives. It is the deciding match in the best of 3 series. What happened was one of our players DC'd, I believe, either load shedding, power cutting in India, or perhaps just poor management. I don't know what. Monarch, meanwhile, is giving a shout out to Bob. I think we all know what he means by that. But we're just going to wait for all our players to join in this match. I'm not sure why they're not joining. But as soon as they do, we're going to have more Rocket League action on stream. In the meantime, Dwarf, I'm looking at chat here. And Aditya1305 says that I sound Indian, but not Indian at the same time. I'm not sure what that means. And I feel that as a Pakistani, I should feel a little bit insulted. What do you think, Dwarf? Is he insulting me?
I'm sure he isn't. I'm sure he's completely fine with your accent, and I don't think you should be offended by that.
No, you're too kind. I think he's got it out for me. Aditya1305, I got my eyes on you. All right, I see you, bro. I see you, yar. I don't know. I'm just buying time here, FYI. If it wasn't obvious before, it's probably obvious now. I'm really not sure why they haven't joined chat or why they haven't joined the match yet.
Maybe they just like being spectators, you know? They want our job.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Perhaps they do. Also, now I feel like I've been insulted because Adi Anil says I kind of sound like Drunken Disorder with an accent, which if we've ever met our friend Drunken is the highest form of insult I could possibly receive. And also, what do you mean with an accent? That man's got the thickest accent I've ever heard. I'm just kidding, you guys. It's just Bance. It's just Bance. All right. There's a lot of stuff happening here in chat that I wish I could read out, but I think the players are about ready to join in, so I think we're about to get some Rocket League action back off stream, and yes, indeed they are. So We are going to start the final match in this series, Macro Magic versus No Lives, currently standing at 1 game apiece. Here we go for all the marbles, and by which I mean moving on into the third round. Nodos gets a good 50-50 off the sidewall. I guess I'm not going to play that out. Hargan looking for the challenge, almost plays that back into goal. Now Nodos following it up, looking for a pass in mid, but Monarch cuts that off. Epsilon up early, just saves that. Good read there. Hargan with a great demo on Monarch. Bagasananta applying pressure. Rotating out pretty quickly. Psycho here. Good early pressure coming out from both teams, actually. Good defense, good offense. Not swaying one way or the other. Nodos with a smart touchdown, but his teammate wasn't quite on the same page. As we see here, Epsilon going to play into the corner. Psycho leaving it for Monarch, but then having to deal with it himself. Also missing. Finally, Bagasananta, third time's a charm. That ball does get cleared out. Psycho with a nice touch downfield. Monarch up in the air early, gets a dunk off the backboard. Baga with a follow-up, and almost hitting it into the net. Hargan coming off the wall, buying time. What a little faker-rooney he did there, Dwarf. Psycho's going to play that out for Monarch. He's going to play that back down towards Psycho, who almost got the final touch. I like the idea there, though.
Yeah,
and out of nowhere. Sorry, Dwarf. Go ahead.
It's fine. They were having a lot of attacking prowess there. They were being able to find their players, and that's exactly what we're looking for. If they're able to find their own players, get these passes in, and they weren't quite able to get those shots off properly. But if they were, I'm sure one of them would have been a goal.
Yeah. Speaking of a goal there, Dwarf. Hargan just slow rolling that, and I think the defender, expecting a harder touch, just sneaks it by. That's a bit of a sneaky goal. I almost feel like I don't want to say that's intentional, but I'm also going to say that happened because of camera shake, just because. Why not, right? Epsilon's not going to take that in the sidewall. Psycho misreading that entirely. Going to hit the ground, and the camera's going to shake again. Bagasananta going to play that out. Looking for Psycho? Not looking for Psycho, never mind. Does he see him? The answer was no, he did not. As Epsilon's going to now misread that too. Both players misreading that. Having a bit of a who can touch the ball the least competition here. As Hargan plays that into the side. Epsilon looking for the read. Monarch almost getting the dunk. The Psycho going to keep the pressure going. Can they rotate smartly here? Ananta going up for the aerial, and his entire screen doing a 540-degree turn because of that camera shake at the same time. Feel bad for the guy, to be honest. Plays it out to the side. Hargan. Soft touch out. Nodos completing the play. Gets a double touch off the wall and a third touch. Hargan tried to get that past the defender. Couldn't do it. Epsilon with a good 50-50. Monarch down to Psycho. Gonna slow the play down smartly. Up in the air. Looking to beat one. Gets into the top corner. But good save there by Nodos. Sustained pressure coming out here, though, from No Lives now. Dwarf, what is the secret here for No Lives? They're doing a lot of things, but no finish. I lied.
They have Caster's curse there.
Every time I say something, Dwarf. Oh my god. Well,
Yeah.
Psycho with a good read, I guess, and lo and behold, 1-1 with almost the better part of 2 minutes remaining. It's all anybody's game at this point in time. Is Monarch almost getting a good read there. Psycho getting a good read off the wall, courtesy of Nodos completely missing it, and then not following up with a good read himself. So one good read followed by one not so good read, as Ananta desperately trying to rotate back into defense, but getting his car stuck in midair there, with his teammates buying him some time. Monarch out towards Psycho, up into the air to Ananta. Can he either get a goal where it's looking for the double touch? Can he get it? Misses that read. Monarch, Hargan with a strong dunk. Anybody on Macro Magic to follow it up though. Nodos already up in the air. Dunks it a little bit on Psycho. Good 50-50. But Epsilon misses that read entirely. Hargan going to let that ball roll up down the wall. Psycho keeping the pressure going. A bit of a soft touch. Another miss coming out. Hargan's going to take advantage of that. leaves it there for his teammate, goes for the early shot and almost gets a goal where that was a bit of a pass come shot come I don't even know what there. And the Hargan is now going to clear this out here. 40 seconds to go, Dwarf. Still 1-1. Early predictions. Who do you think is going to take this one?
This is such a hard prediction, but I think it's, I can't say for sure, but it's whoever can hold the pressure for longer, which is basically a question of who can clear it better. Because it seems as soon as one team it has all the pressure, they keep it because the other team isn't able to get a strong enough clear, or at least not regularly.
That certainly seems to be part of what's happening as we have 1 second left. If the ball touches the ground, we go into our second consecutive overtime, and indeed we do. 1-1, 1 goal to take the series. I'm going to just throw it in there. Macro Magic's going to take this just because. Ooh, Nodos almost getting the early dunk there. Hargan misses that off the wall. Epsilon's going to cover his blush, save his blushes there. The flail's in the air, and now they're all retreating into defense. Nodos going to try and play this out, but they need some help here. Hargan, good clear, needs a follow-up touch. Leaves it for his teammates, but nobody goes. Finally, Nodos arrives. Gets a bit of a touch there. Psycho's already up here on the wall, though. This could spell danger. There was a good demo in here. Bagas and Nanza finishes that off. All courtesy of a lovely demo here at the start of the play, Dwarf. Tell us about this goal.
Oh, that was a great goal and a great follow-up from who was it, Psycho on the wall again. Getting that ball into the center, like you said, that demo was key. That being a 2v2 then instead of a 3v2, that definitely put them in a better position. And that shot, can I just say, great placement. If that was placed anywhere else, I reckon that could have been safe.
Yeah, no kidding. It wasn't just great placement. The timing, I saw it on the replay. I didn't see it live, but on that replay, what phenomenal timing. He got that just as the ball was coming up, and then he flipped his car down because his car was above the ball. He flipped up to make sure his nose hit the ball right in the center, like on the underneath the center, so it rose. Oh, what a shot! Honestly, perfect timing. I can't. I wish we could. We're gonna have to get somebody to clip that because that was quite a good shot to end our series there. As No Lives moves on, man, and Nodos apparently MVP of the Asian scene or RL India. Well, he's gonna go down to the losers bracket. Whoops. Well, Dwarf, that's going to be it, I think, for our first series on stream. I think we're going to take a little bit of a break and get our next match set up for you. Meanwhile, can I get a bunch of Fs in chat for Nodos and Macro Magic? We'll be back soon, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, rather, we are back with our winners quarterfinal in our bracket. It is going to be Indos and Jaro versus Kerftu, Kerftu, Kerforwara. I believe KER for the win or something like that, dwarf. And we're gonna have Squirrel Notre Voix and one other player, and I wish they would just stop doing that for a second so I could tell you who they are. In Indos and Jarl, and then Gohan, Kerwin, and Nick on Kerr for the win. And well, I think they're all ready to go, I believe. So, Dwarf, take it away.
Starting things off, Gerald doing a bit of a fake kickoff there. Is it going to work out for them? That's back into the middle for not real far. Oh, can't get it center. But it's still not clearing the way. Scroll off the backboard. Now Gerald isn't fast enough. Off the side ball. Good predict from Kerwin. Can he get the shot off? No, he can't. No. Go help. Nick can't get a shot off again. No. Yep. No real attacking prowess so far, but it's just 30 seconds in. Can't expect them to pull off squishy ceiling shots or whatever first 30 seconds in.
No, I think we even sometimes can't expect Squishy to do that 30 seconds in, but I do like the industry they showed with that fake kickoff. It almost worked out. Great last second save there though at the end for Kerr for the win. But early doors, it looks like we're still trying to find their feet. Can't quite tell which way this is going to swing, but good pressure either way, going back and forth here, Dwarf.
Going with the shot, played away by Jarrell. That's cool. With the great follow-up, that's going to go down off the backboard, getting the touch, but it can't get the goal there. There's almost a really nice goal there. That's scroll into the center. Go Hanks is going to clear that there. Now Kerwin with a knockoff. Easy clear from Not River. Up again. Can't get the pass into the middle. Now Nick. Now Kerwin. Getting the pass into the middle to Nick. Nothing's made of that though. Going to be knocked away again. Followed up. Bit of a double commit there, but it's fine. Now, let's see what Nick can do on the wall. Can't get anything off of that. Kerwin with the shot, Gerald with the save. And bit of pressure here from Kerr for the win. Can they do anything from it? I guess not. Now, that's a great demo. That's another great demo. Oh, a lot of pressure from both of these teams. What's coming from this Zypher?
Oh man, it hurts my soul to see two great demos come out there with a great positioning on offense, the ball in the right place, and no goal to come of it. It really rips in chat on that one. Makes me a little sad. They're gonna be punt kicking themselves for missing that goal, Dwarf. But really good execution. If they can do that again, I'm sure they'll score next time.
There's a great clear from Go Hanks. That's still knocked into the corner. Looking dangerous. Kerwin can't get the center. Now Nick following up with the pressure. And again, and it just seems like Kerr for the winner putting the ball in the same position, so it's easy for Indos and Gerald to make those plays and get the ball out.
Yeah, it does seem that way. Ooh, Kerr almost got a great touch down there, but Squirrel read that one pretty well. But yeah, I see what you mean. It does seem a little bit samey, a little bit predictable here from Kerr for the win, and perhaps they've telegraphed in their name that they're going to rely solely on Kerwin. Whew, but as I say that, Nick comes out with a good save there, Dwarf. My Caster's Curse just won't go away today, will it?
It really won't. Now Nick on the ball, getting it past one. Going with the follow, doesn't get the touch. Now Go Hanks into the corner. See, we're always seeing them put it into the corner. It's really predictable for this Indos and Gerald team. They're always getting it away. And now, let's just hope that we see a bit of variety now. That could be dangerous. Good play away from Kerwin. Looking for Nick, but not with VAR. Gets the intercept. Off the wall. Kerwin. It's a bit dangerous. Off into the corner. Gerald on the back one now. Nick with a good read. Now, Squirrel, get it set out. Back in for Go Hanks. Gerald up. That's going to be a touchdown from Kerwin. Nick with the shot, and that's going to be saved from Squirrel. What a save.
Wow. Yeah, that was a scorcher of a shot too. Coming in hard and fast at goal, and great block there from Nick too. I will say, Dwarf, the action's been pretty fast paced. I didn't even realize we've only got 10 seconds left in this match, and with 11 seconds, excuse me, Squirrel's gonna stop the clock right there. Wow, 1-0 there for Indos and Jarrell, just in time. That was just a matter of a good early read there from Squirrel of how the play was going to develop, and the defender missing his backboard read. Sometimes that happens, but you got to be ready to pounce. The Squirrel was. 9 seconds here.
Almost gets the shot off, but I feel like that's going to just about tie this game up. There's 0 seconds left. Is this Rocket League? No, it isn't. And Indos and Jarrell will take the first game.
No, sir. This is some other game. I was trying to come up with some sort of Indian name for Rocket League, but Rocket League. There you go. I'm sure everybody in chat hates me now. Hi guys. That was Dwarf that said that, by the way.
Yeah. I'll take the blame for that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we have one of our players has momentarily left the match. I don't know, I guess to fix some settings or something. I guess everyone's dealing with these weird camera shake bug. But I'm not going to lie to you. That was a very fast-paced game there, Dwarf. It really didn't seem like 5 minutes went by. I know there wasn't too much of a, obvious front runner. But Indos and Jarrell managed to pull it out, though I will say that I know we were talking a lot about how their offense was a bit predictable from Kerr for the win. But there were still moments where it looked like it was going to work out. Although I must say, on the other hand, Indos and Jarrell did have that lovely double demo play. That's not the one that resulted in the goal. The one that resulted in the goal was much simpler. It was just a defensive mistake. But, Indos and Jarrell are applying pressure in unpredictable ways. So, or not so predictable ways. I will give you that. If they can keep it up, it's just going to be smooth sailing from here on out, isn't it?
It really is. And as we get into the second match of the series, Kerr for the win need to find some sort of unpredictability, I guess. But off the backboard, that is quite unpredictable, having an air dribble from the backboard. Now, knocked into the corner, followed on by Not Revoir. Now, Jarrell with the car switch into the McLaren. Now, let's see what you can do with it now. Well, that's a double commit from Squirrel. Not Revoir. Getting the pass into the middle, I guess. Good bum. That's going to be a massive player away from Kerwin. Now, let's see what they can do with the ball. Jarrell can't get the redirect.
Set McLaren.
Now, Kerwin can't get a sense there. There's a bit of a misplay from him. Now Squirrel getting the pass into the middle. Touch there. Nothing too much from them. Now Kerwin getting the pass into the middle. It's there. Double committing defense. They need to be on the ball as fast as possible when that happens. If not, then they're losing a missed challenge. So, Nick getting a good 50. Squirrel down to Not Revoir. There's a bit of a misplay there again. Lots of misses.
But I do like the idea there, Dwarf. I see how he's going for the slow touch back to his teammate. Back passes can be risky, but if you communicate, they play off as... I have no idea how that didn't go into net there, but in the end, Kerr comes in for the win. 1-0, Kerr for the win.
Yeah, it just seems like Indos and Jarrell not really thinking about where they're putting the ball, and Kerr for the win, taking full advantage of that, placing the ball in the middle of the two players, and now they're ahead. Let's see whether they can keep it now. We've reached the same score line, but opposite of last match. Still got 3 minutes left though, so anything can happen. You see Nick try to play that, but not with VAR. Keeping that in the middle. Now Jarrell with the shot. It's a save. Go Hanks to Nick. That's going to no one. Just clearing the ball out. It's not going to do much. You need to pass it to a player or get that shot off. Otherwise, it's completely useless.
I agree with you.
Jarl again. Off into the center. That's a shot, but that's just wide for Squirrel. Let's see what's happening now. Front out by Kerwin again. Jarl with the challenge. Keep it there. Trying to go for the bump. Doesn't quite get it. Now go Hanks. That's a good hit. Now that's a slight overcommit from Nix and Kerwin. Squirrel with the shot. Played away. Now go Hanks, knocking it up, trying to get a second touch. Nothing's gonna come of it, and it just seems like they're able to create the build-up play, but they're not able to finish it off in the respect that they set themselves up.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's happening there. I mean, they are making all the right moves here as Gerald finally figures out his hitbox and gets a good save. Been seeing him whiffing with that McLaren quite a bit in this game, as we see him miss that read again here. But good touch out there into the center, and Not Revoir finishes that move off 1-1 here, all tied up.
Yeah, the theme of this series just seems to be bad clearances lead to goals, and if either of these teams can learn to clear the ball more efficiently, then I reckon that will put them 10 leagues ahead. They'll be able to win every game against each other, but neither of these teams are showing that, so they're locked. And Not Revoir from that pass is good to score an amazing goal.
Well, it's just like you were saying, Dwarf. They didn't clear the ball efficiently. They just let it roll up the sidewall. And our McLaren Nathan says, "Thank you very much. Good pass in the center for Revoir." And Revoir says, "I will not miss this ball today." But oh my goodness, what on God's green earth happened here? Go Hanex with a quick equalizer off kickoff. Wow, nobody wanted to defend, huh?
Well, it just seemed like the players were put in the wrong position, weren't expecting that, and was just caught off guard. Gohan, though, took full advantage of that. Now it's 2-2 again. Off the backboard. Good read, but not quite on target. Off the backboard again. Kelvin with the clever. Now Nick follow it on. Gohan. Good rotations here, coming out of defense from Kerr for the win. But these relentless shots need to be put on target at some point. That was one, but wasn't powerful enough. Pass into the middle. Not Revoir gets the redirect, and that's good. Drop on in. Just a minute to go.
Yet again, it's a bit of deja vu. Gerald Naden off the sidewall into center for Not Revoir, who gets the touch. Flying the other way from the ball, a reverse shot. Nice one there. Good placement behind the defenders. 3-2, my goodness. Indos and Gerald are going to run away with this one.
Great shot off the backboard there. Again. Girl getting clear. Going to glide into the middle, no one really linking onto it until Zhao decided to. Good read attempt, and that's going to glide on in. Can he get the read? He can't. And that could have put them ahead even more.
Oh boy.
It's
not over yet.
Not Revoir deciding not to go for that one. Now Gerald into the corner. Girl, what can he do with it? Gets passed down off the backboard. Gerald gets a touch. Nothing coming from this, but it's still a lot of pressure. Now it's released. See what Squirrel can do with it. Brings it into the corner. Now that's a pass into the middle. No one's going to follow on from that. And 1 second remaining. Can this be Rocket League? Or is this going to be finished off? And Indos and Gerald going to take this series? Going with the shot, and that's going to equalize it. This is Rocket League.
Oh my God! What on earth? Revoir, what are you doing, buddy? You got to hit that ball down into the ground, allowing Kerwin to take that shot. And again, yet again, he's showing us why it is Kerr for the win. 3-3 overtime, Dwarf.
Well, let's get it on. Can Kerr for the win come back into this series, or is it going to be completely closed off by Indos and Gerald? Balls to be revealed now. The pass down to Jarrell, not quite made yet. Now Kerwin with the knockdown. Not Ravar trying to make something of it. That's going to be knocked to the side of the goal. Now Nick with a good pressure. Not Ravar. Now into the centre of the backboard. Could be a goal. But not quite. Now, being in overtime, how do you think these teams are feeling? Great, I guess. Great.
Well, one of them's feeling good, and it had to be our man Kerwin, didn't it? Our hat-trick hero with that goal. My man just steamrolling that ball into goal. 4-3 in that one. What a difference we have here, Dwarf. The first match in the series, 1-0. Second one, 4-3. And I'm going to put some of the blame for that on Mr. Jarrell Naden, who decided to switch his car out for a, what's it called now? A McLaren 570S. And I'm not kidding. The first 2 minutes, I saw him whiffing on ball after ball after ball. It's like that change of hitbox completely threw him off. But, well, meanwhile, Kerwin gets the job done just by the skin of their teeth. But they're back in this series. It's all level 1-1. We got one more game for all the marbles, and by which I mean moving into the semifinals. I keep saying that. It doesn't mean what I say, what I think it means.
I want marbles. I take some marbles.
It's been a while since I played with marbles. My goodness. But we had a lovely there. This is Rocket League moment. It was quite thrilling, actually. I think not Ravar's probably kicking himself for not hitting that ball into the ground, but got to shake that one off because it's the final game of the series, Dwarf. This is for semifinals position.
Girls going to follow up on this. Good attack from Gohan. Now, not Ravar getting it past one, getting it past another. Can he find a teammate? No, he's just going to go for the shot. That's going to be saved from Gohan. Another shot from Skirrel. Good early attacking from Indos and Jarrell, hungry for that goal.
And hungry for that assist as well. One of the things I have noticed from that team is that a lot of their goals come from assists, as we see Nick come with a ferocious demo there. Demo plays could do the trick here. That would have been sweet, Dwarf.
Well, that's another shot lofting on in, and Jarrell is going to get that goal. Not quite getting those rotations in on the defense from Kerr for the win.
Yeah, and again, it's like you were saying earlier, Dwarf. It was just a very weak clear. He just kind of tapped it down towards the opponent instead of clearing that out either to a teammate or booming it down the other end of the field. And what did it result in? A goal scoring opportunity this time, an actual goal.
Yeah, that's a hard play.
There you go. More like that, Kerwin.
With the boost, doesn't get the dunk. Going to be cleared out. Kept in the middle though. Revoir doesn't get the strong play, but it gets it to his teammates. Now Jaden trying to get a dunk pass, knocked to the side. Gohan, what can he do with it? Tries to get the pass middle, can't do it though. Going. That's a misread. Gohan with the shot. It's knocked down from the ceiling. Nick with the shot, and that's going to be knocked straight towards Squirrel. Nothing's going to come of that, especially when they shoot it towards their opponents.
Ooh, Squirrel. Oh, man.
That was so close. I'll go ham with the intercept. Tries to get past into the middle, but Jarrell's there to clear it. There to clear it again. Knocked on.
Cool.
I don't know what he was doing. Maybe trying to follow on.
Oh, getting demoed is what he was doing, Dwarf.
No. Not there. Going. Knocking it on. Again, not really finding each other. Trying to make too many solo plays, which I think is why they're falling short of Indos and Jarrell this game so far.
Yeah, I think in this series as well, I know they won the last match. I sound foolish saying it, but I honestly don't think that they were, they could easily have lost it as well with some of their reliance on good old Kerwin for the win.
Now, not Rivera into the middle. Squirrel. It's getting the pass middle, but that's going to pinch out. Now, Karen taking it out slowly, gets the flick. Not to the side. Good pass to Squirrel. Now, launching an attack. Squirrel gets past mid and looks oddly reminiscent of the attack that they just had. And then Gerald tries something, couldn't. Kerwin knocks it up. Gets another touch. Straight down to Gerald then. Gohan with the shot. Not Rivera's going to play this one to the side again. Now Gerald. Bit of play in the middle there. Almost an own goal there.
Oh my goodness, and then a crossbar or sidebar post shot. Gerald Naden, though, finally rolls that ball into goal, makes it 2 goals for himself, 2 goals for his team. Indos and Gerald trying to pull away with this one, 1.5 minutes to go. I mean, they could still do it, but Kerwin's going to have to really step up now. Hard carry required, Dwarf.
I mean, ooh, that shot was so close.
It hurts when I see that. It literally hurts.
Oh my
How?
god. All of these are so close, but they're just not getting those shots off properly. That's another shot into the middle. Off the ceiling, and that's going to be shot in from Squirrel, and that's just about tied it off on me, even though there's a minute left.
No way. Okay, well, great read there from Squirrel. Not Revoir with a great 50-50, but honestly, great read there from Squirrel. First to that, nobody in defense had that read as early as he did. 3-0, 1 minute left. Really not looking good now for Kerwin and company.
Now Kerwin with the intercept. Let's see what Nick can do with it. Passes it down to Kerwin. Good clear from Not Revoir. Squirrel get another touch. Don't know whether that was beneficial or not. Now Nick to go hang. Almost getting that redirect down, but he's not quite a lot. Not Revoir getting a touch over one, and that's a misplay in defense. Can they finish it off? And they can't. There's 4-0, and that's just about tied up this series.
Yeah, I think it's just a formality now, and you see all 3 of them trying to decide between the 3 of them who wants to take it. And I think they said, Squirrel, you're the furthest one away. We'll waste the most, run the clock down the most. Come on up here and score this one. So 20 seconds left. They're just going to try to figure out how to play down the clock, I think. Probably not look for many more goals here, Dwarf. And I feel fairly confident saying it this early on that it is going to be Indos and Gerald taking this series 2-0.
Yeah, I think so as well, especially with that double commit. 9 seconds remaining. Yep, that's about it. Yeah, it's literally impossible now. So we'll see. Indos and Gerald go into the semi-finals, and unlucky to Kerr for the win. They'll be going down into the losers bracket, I believe.
Yes, indeed they will. And so there's still a chance for Kerr to win and make sure they do not become Kerr FTL for the loss. If explaining my joke makes it funnier, that's what I just did. Nobody ever thinks that way, Dwarf. And you know what else nobody thinks? Nobody thinks that Indos and Gerald are not going to go far in this tournament because they were playing pretty well there. And just between the first and second game, I saw quite a bit of variety of offense from them, actually. The first game, they were attacking and advancing down the field in a pretty, in a different way. And in the second one, well, just they completely changed it up. And I will say they got really good reads. And Mr. Gerald Naden didn't assist much in this one, in this third game, but in that second game in the series, coming out with the assists. So across all 3 games of the series, got quite a few different looks. Good match there from Indos and Gerald. They're going to move on into our semifinals bracket, and I believe very shortly we'll be back with some semifinals action with you. And by shortly, I mean 15 minutes, because this is an RL India stream, and in India, a short time means 15 minutes, okay? It's running on Indian Standard Time. Let's keep things realistic here, Dwarf. So 15 minutes, we'll be back This is a tournament hosted by Rocket League India and co-sponsored by Ariel. We've supplied our prize pool. So see you guys then. 15 minutes. Be here.
She found a way into my heart. Oh, oh. She don't make out, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. Back to
Oh, namaskar, everybody. We're back. The 3v3 Rocket League India tournament co-sponsored by Ariel, who has generously donated a 100 Rocket League key prize pool. That's right, Dwarf. And that's right, chat. You heard it right. 100 Rocket League keys. The winner of this tournament wins 60. The runner-up wins 25. And the third place, well, he wins a paltry 15 keys. Well, and by he, I mean the whole team. So it's really just 5 keys each, which, let's be honest, what are you going to do with 5 keys, Dwarf? Nothing. That's what you're going to do. But you know what we're going to do now, Dwarf? We are going to watch Justice Esports go up against Team Licorice, also known as Team Lycoris, also known as Team I don't really know what. And to be very honest with you, I have spoken too soon, because as I spoke, accidentally, somebody joined a lobby they shouldn't have. The match started, and we're going to have to remake that lobby. So, Dwarf, let's talk. I don't know these players very well. Justice Esports, if I understand correctly, is a Japanese team. They are composed entirely of Japanese players. Their roster consists thusly. I'm just going to read out the names, Dwarf, and if any of them either sound familiar to you or you just want to talk about their names for any reason whatsoever, you feel free to chime in. All right? Okay. You ready for this?
Oh, I'm more than ready.
All right. On Justice Esports, if my Google Chrome browser will cooperate and pull up the roster, is... I honestly don't know. I'm not going to lie to you. I honestly don't know. And on Team Licorice, well, let's just make up names. On Justice Esports, we have The Flash, we have Batman, and we have Superman. And on Team Licorice, we have Twizzlers, we have Black Licorice, and we have I'm actually... I can't think of any more. You know what, chat? I know it's Lycoris, okay? I know it's Lycoris. It's just funnier to call it Licorice. You will allow me to be humorous on this fateful day where we are allowing 100 keys. Dwarf, why is chat not vibing with me right now? What's going on?
I don't know. They just might have bad vibes. They're feeling a bit salty about jokes that you made earlier. And I can't blame them for that. You know, I can understand the struggles.
You're supposed to be on my side, Dwarf.
Oh, oops, yeah, chat. I can't believe you. What you
There
doing?
you go. That's more like it. All right, I think we've bought enough time. Team Lycoris versus Justice Esports should be ready to go on stream, and our players should be able to join in whenever they are ready. So as soon as we get that action on stream, as soon as the players join, we're going to get Team Licorice, just to trigger some of the people in chat one more time, going up against Justice Esports. And my Chrome browser still hasn't worked. But you know what, Dwarf? I hear some good things about Justice Esports. I came in chat, made a bold prediction that Indos and Jarl are going to win. But let's keep an eye here on Justice Esports in blue, Dwarf. Let's take it away.
Starting things off strong for Licorice. Just to, rub it in. Now Nunky, off the back, can he get the read? He gets the touch without door. Get the shot off. Gets a push down into the center. Nunky with the read off the backboard, and no one's there to finish that one off. It's already a lot of attacking prowess coming out from Justice Esports. That's going to finish the attack off.
Dwarf, what on earth just happened here? We had this man right here on Team Lycoris. Why? Why did he not clear that ball away? He just allowed Doris to jump over the top of him, and well, 1-0, Japan is rising like the sun.
That was beautiful.
Thank you. You think I did justice to their move there?
This is time to stop. Let's get on with some play-by-play. Let's see Mikan with the pass into the middle to Door. Back to Mikan. Can't finish it off though. Didn't find the angle. Now Door looking for them. Another pass into the middle. Nunky with a pre-jump, and that's not going to pay off for him. Mikan into the corner. Zinks back in. Now out again. Bit of ping pong in the attacking phase for Licorice. That's a pass into middle, and Noob's going to steal that one. It's all 1-0.
Oh my goodness, that is Dorex just misses that read. Oh, that demo is what set it up. That demo left that net wide open, and the misleadingly named Noob hits that ball in. A bit of a goal steal / secure there. All level 1-1 here, Dwarf.
Starting things off again, Dor with the attack. Seems to be the attacking prowess of this team. Now, him. I don't know how to say your name, sorry. Nikan, with the pass into the middle. Nunky. On to Zinx, who's going to intercept it. Now Mikan. To Dor. Oh, can't quite get that into the middle because of lack of boost. That's going to be Mikan. Off the sidewall, trying to predict the shot, but it was just to the side of Dorex. Into the middle. Can't get the hit. Nuggy. Pass on. I think it's going to pick this one up. Can't quite get the pass, but him's going to get it past. Oh, Noob. Oh, Zinx. Doing it to the other side. Nuggy with the great clear onto Dorex. Can he get the redirect? He can't. Oh, that's very promising from this team.
What a full-length clear, though, Dwarf. I love to see that. And that was a solid clear as well. Didn't hit the ceiling, just kept going. That would have been a sick pass.
Nice
pass down there.
What a passing play. Mikan, what a shot from him.
Goodness, that was such a great passing play. Initially, we saw a great pass off the backboard, which Dorex could not finish. Now we see a great pass in from Nunky. And this time, our player says, Dorex, you might not be able to score, but me can. 2-1.
Well, Mikan up early. Going to go off the backboard, just looking for a read. Just great clear away. Door. Down to Nunky. Again, looking for those passes. I can see why people are picking this team as their favourite. Well, that's going to be a clear shot for Kiyohime. That's going to tie things up again.
Yes, just as you praised them. A good 50 there from Noob, forcing that ball out into the side. And Kiyoheim, Kaima, well, whatever we're saying here, Dwarf. Good read there, good finish. 2-2, all level. I like this series so far. Good action back and forth.
Sure, it's a whole lot worse for these teams. Nunky with the shot, can't quite get the double touch. Going to be cleared up, but not out. Nunky off the backboards to Mikan. Can't get the redirect or the read, I should say. Oh, that's a clear. Nunky, can he get the redirect? Gets it towards Zinx. The going to be a boom. That's just going to drift on in though. Mikan stops it. Kiyohime with the pass middle. Rex with the clear. Now he's trying to follow on with this, but good 50 from Zinx. Kiyohime up into the middle. Mikan clears it past one. Can't get it past Noob. And now both these teams getting some good attacks going on, but a bit of a dry spot now.
Yeah, a little bit of a, I think this is just sort of a tester phase, feeling both teams sort of feeling out their opponents here and kind of settling in the groove, figuring out what's working, what's not working, but both teams playing pretty fast here, and I'm trying to figure out here, Dwarf, which team would benefit from slowing the pace down a little more, and my inkling is that would be our friends here on Team Lycoris as Noob gets demolished, but what a good job there from Zinx to push the ball downfield and allow his teammate to respawn.
I just want to draw your attention to that bit of a dribble play from, I think it was Mikan. It looked like he had total control over it until the change came in. But that's going to be a shot at 16 seconds remaining for Forex. That was 3-2. Team Lycoris need to pull something out of the bag real quick.
Well, my goodness, Dorex was up in the air quite early for that, and I was watching him wondering, what's that man doing? And he says, shut up, doctor. Let me show you. I'm scoring. 3-2. Great read. Defense had no idea that he was going to be there. 11 seconds left. Can Lycoris get back into this one? It's going to be tough, but if Kiyohime was up in the air for that one, maybe. There's still 4 seconds here, Dwarf. Could it happen?
It technically could, but it's not going to happen. Justice Esports are going to take the first game of the series in not as a convincing fashion as they would have hoped to.
Yes, indeed, not quite a convincing fashion, as chat would have had me believe. But chat would also have me believe that in this next game in the series, they're going to come out of the gates, storming out the gates, and they're going to just bury Team Licorice in a sugary death. Let's see. Let's see what Justice has in store for them. Meanwhile, we are just waiting on some of the players to get ready. But I will say here, Dwarf, great pace of play. Justice, for their part, tremendous. I mean, they scored 3 goals. 2 of them were assisted by, it seems, our the designated assist man Nunki on team. One of them wasn't assisted, but, you know, that was just Dorex with a brilliant read of the play and how it was going to develop. But, you know, they do look for their teammates. They do look for the passes. And, I mean, that's so that's what separates really the one level of Rocket League from the next. Once you start getting into the upper echelons of Rocket League, it's those passing plays that are the killers, you know. So we're just we're gonna see probably some more of that from Justice, and let's see if Licorice can keep up with it, or Lycoris rather.
I'm sure we'll get that right at some point. Now Dorex following on again, another switch to the McLaren. Zing. Won't quite make anything of it, Mikan. It's a bad clear in the middle, a pass middle, and another, but couldn't quite follow on.
He would have hit that if he was in the Dominus, just saying.
Now Noob, can't get the clear. Good demo. Now, I don't think anything's going to come from this, although it does look kind of dangerous.
Yeah, the ball's just lingering.
It's going to come back down into the middle. Zinx with the pass. Looking dangerous, but Dorex gets the read. Going to clear this one away. Zinx with this banging of a shot and saved from Mookie.
What a great save, Dwarf. That was a great pass, great shot, great save. I mean, all around, just brilliant Rocket League. Love to see that.
There he is. Now Zinx with another pass middle, but no one's there to follow up. That's a double commit from defense there. Dorex can't get the pass off. He can. Gets past one. That's just going to loft on down to Kiyohime. It's a good chance from Nunki. Almost getting that dunk from Mikan, and there's a lot of good following on from Justice Esports, and doesn't seem to be too much attacking from Team Lycoris.
Yeah, well, they had a move right there where the net was open and they missed the opportunity, and well, Mikan is going to make them live to rue the day, especially when Noob passed that back down towards Kiyohime, but Kiyohime had no idea that was coming, just kept rotating back, left that ball hanging, got bumped in the process, nobody in net, and nice little arrow chip shot there actually from Mikan. Good heads-up play. 1-0 Justice Esports, and well, they can keep this up. Not looking good here for our candied sugar team here. That would be Licorice.
And Mikan with a read off the wall, down off the backboard. Noob with clear. Now Kiyohime with some attacking ideas. Mikan though saying no to that idea. Straight up. With the shot. The side from Nunki. Seeing a lot of double commits in defense though from Justice Esports. I don't know whether that's communication wise or they're just looking to be sure, but what a shot from Mikan! Can't quite go in. But Dorex is going to finish that one off. And it's looking like Justice Esports has found their pace and they're looking to storm ahead now.
Yeah, indeed. That touch from Mikan, that soft touch, turning his car upside down, using the underside to pop it over, but not too high. Should have been a goal, but at least he gets some just desserts as Noob failed to clear that one, hit it out on the crossbar. Dorex was there to follow. I mean, it's not looking good here for Licorice. Just pass out there to Mikan. Good move coming up here from Justice.
We have misplay in defense from Lycoris. Now Loki. Look, using a member from Lycoris to shoot the ball.
Oh, I love that. That was such a good heads up play there.
Oh, Loki looking to knock this one down into the corner. Wasting a bit of time. Mikan with a booming shot onto the sidewalk. Now Kirihime with the touchdown. Didn't quite get that one in, but this is the sort of stuff that we're looking for. Just those plays that none of the other players are really expecting, even their own teammates. Oh, that's going to be a shot and a backflip from the defender is going to secure the third goal for Justice Esports.
Indeed, and I just want everybody in chat to watch this again as Dorex takes his McLaren 570S, turns it around, and would you look, with that supernova goal explosion, how that camera shakes left and right. Isn't it a thing of beauty? I'm sure everyone loves seeing that. 3-0 Justice Esports.
Oh, good touch from Dorex. Now, Nuki into the middle. Good play from Zinx. Back in from Dorex. A redirect from Nuki. Couldn't quite get the angle there. That would have been a great goal to see. Now we're just going to see Dorex clear it to the side. Going for a zero boost ceiling shot. Of course, that's not going to happen. Zinx might get the touchdown. That could have been a goal. And press back into this match. But unfortunately, they're going to leave Justice Esports with another attack. Couldn't quite finish it off though. That's another shot. So much pressure from Justice Esports. Nothing's coming from this attack though. At least not yet. Dorex pass into the middle. Nunki not there. Looking to link up now. Great bait. And a flick pass.
Oh, that is
1-0.
filthy. Filthy Dwarf. Absolutely. I need a shower after watching that. Oh my god. Oh jeez, he took two of them out with that one little fake. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody call 911 because we have a criminal on the loose. That was murder I just watched. Yikes.
Dorex with the flick pass and Zinx going to clear this one up. Not looking to concede another goal. Kirihime with the shot, and that's going to be a slight relief on themselves. They're able to score a goal against the Esports.
Yeah, I think so. Actually, a really good pass there from Zinx. And some, some recompense for that. Still, I've got to say, filthy, filthy fake from Nunki earlier. Goodness, I hope somebody clipped that.
Now Mikan looking to get pinched down into the middle. Nunki with a shot, and of course that's going to off the crossbar, down and in 21 seconds. That's completely sealed off this game.
I think it has. 5-1 Justice Esports. Nunki saying, just in case you're getting any ideas, this time I'm not going to fake you. I'm just going to bury that into the top right corner of the goal. What a shot. Justice just running away with it.
Now Liu looking to score another goal, but it's going to be cleared away. Still going towards the goal. That's almost an goal. That would have been interesting to see. And that's a shot, completely sealed it off. Nunki, it's now 6-1. Can we get the Brazil though?
Nunki, mate, they're dead. They're dead already. Where is the justice in killing them again and again? I get false advertising, man. These guys have no sense of justice or mercy. Who does this? I swear if they score a 7th, I'm gonna cry.
Well,
oh god, he's trying.
Oh.
All right. Wowzer. Yeah. Chat. I concede. I concede. I was a bit quick to call out Indos and Jarrell as tournament favorites. I'm not gonna lie there, Dwarf. After that performance I just witnessed, Justice Esports. Well, I'm pretty sure they're tournament favorites now. I mean, my man Nunki over here. First game, just legging back a little bit, dishing out a couple of assists. Second game comes roaring out the gates, 3 saves, and look at that shooting percentage. He had 3 goals on just 4 shots, man. 75% shooting percentage. I mean, yikes. And that fake. I can't talk enough about that fake, Dwarf. My mouth, I feel like I got to wash it out with soap just talking about it. That was so dirty. So dirty. Part of it is the fact that Team Lycoris decided to just send two people in full send, just blow by that ball. But my God, that double commit just made it look that much filthier, didn't it? But seriously, well played Rocket League there from Justice Esports. A shellacking in the end, 6-1. And they're going to move on into our winners semifinal here, Dwarf. What do you think? Tournament favorites or not?
I think so. They just clutched it for me. They were able to. There's a lot of potential there. I feel the Asian team doesn't seem too like as developed as the EU or NA or even OCE at the moment, but it's definitely getting there. And I feel like Justice Esports is going to be a staple in that if they keep on playing the way they are.
I agree. Well, it's going to be Justice Esports versus Synergy in our winners bracket final. That will be coming up for you very, very shortly. Probably, I want to say about 5 minutes, give or take a few. Remember, give it the how many minutes now? Let's say 10 minutes because we have that Indian buffer again, plus or minus 5 minutes. You know, I wasn't wrong. So it's going to be Synergy versus Justice Esports in the winners bracket final, which, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a best of 5. We'll be back with you very shortly. It's Dr. Zeph and Dwarf, but we'll be back with more.
She found a way into my heart. Oh, oh, she don't make out, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. Back to long nights can get me feeling lonely. Hey. And hearing music that can make me smile. But the way I feel with her cannot be explained. But one thing still remains on my mind. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're back with our winners bracket final. It's going to be a best of 5 between Justice Esports and Synergy. And oh, what a name there, Dwarf Synergy. And they better live up to it. If I see even a little bit of lack of communication, I'm going to report them to the Better Business Bureau for false advertising and puffery. But Justice Esports, we just saw on stream, those guys, I mean, they play well. I like the way they played. They do some justice to Rocket League, and well, to people like me who were calling them out earlier, I just got to say to you in chat, I think it's hilarious you kids talking about justice. You wouldn't say this stuff to them at LAN. They're jacked. Not only that, but they wear the freshest clothes, eat at the chillest restaurants, and hang out with the hottest dudes. Y'all are pathetic, LOL. All right, Dwarf, I got that copy passed out of the way. Now, talk to us. We've got a winner's bracket final coming up. What do we know about Team Synergy, if anything? Have we seen them before here, Dwarf? Let's see. We've already seen Justice. They seem formidable. On Synergy, we have Chaotic. Oh, my man Chaotic is all the rage in chat right now. And we have Kamal LCT and Balleries. What do you think just based off those names, Dwarf? Give me an in-depth analysis.
Well, I reckon because of the chaos, we're going to see a lot of things happening, not really making sense, and it's going to be all over the place. And I think that's going to throw Justice Esports about a bit. I feel like Synergy are going to get a few goals because of that. But I reckon because of Justice being such a great team in general, they're going to get a hold of it. They're going to turn it around and turn it back and reverse sweep if it goes that far.
Ooh, he already called out a reverse sweep. My man. All right, I like it. I like a bold prediction up front. So you're calling out Justice Esports with a reverse sweep? Is that what I just heard?
That's if Synergy are as chaotic as the names suggest.
I see. Well, I think, Dwarf, you are underestimating the Kamal. That is our player named Kamal. You see, Kamal is a Hindi word meaning, well, I actually just realized I don't know how to translate the word Kamal. But my point is, you're not ready for the Kamal that is Mr. Kamal, okay? He's going to come out here eventually at some point in time. I think all our players are in what is called the Rocket League locker room, i.e. not in the match yet. And they're just, they're dressing. I don't know, they're changing their vinyls, their decals, checking their paint jobs, whatever that means, before they get into the lobby. And I mean, I did see that Synergy swept Indo Sanjaro in their semifinal. So, I mean, they handled that team pretty well. Oh, I'm not really sure what else to say, but just because you said Justice Esports, even though I do think you are correct, just for the name and the name alone, because it's pithy and because it's all of this, because it's, you know, such a grandiose name. I mean, not a grandiose, a boastful name. I'm going to go with Synergy, and I'm going to go with a 3-1 victory for Synergy. Meanwhile, Nish Chahar in chat has corrected me. You know what? Technically, you're right. It is an Urdu word. You're not wrong. But I don't want to say it's Urdu because even though I'm from Pakistan, because I know I'm in Rocket League India and I don't want to offend people, and then talk about how Urdu is a superior language, and then now people are going to call for me to get banned again. You know, see, this is why I don't talk like this. Dwarf, everyone's out to get me today. I should probably stop talking. Why don't you take it?
Yeah. I'll just say, look at us. You can just sit back and relax. I'll just take it all over, and you'll find that, you know.
Yes, indeed.
Cool. Solo cast it is.
Please don't. Please cast with me.
I kid. By the way, if anyone is wondering who Kamal is, it's LCT on Team Synergy, but in Smash, his full name is listed as Kamal LCT, which means that you don't even know what kind of Kamal LCT has in store for you. So, I mean, just you wait. Also, I love how Random Kid 1738, which better not be a Fetty Wap reference, by the way, is calling me out for racism asking for me to be reported and banned, and then saying Indians are superior. Well, okay. Meanwhile, LCT has come in chat and said I have made a fool of myself because he's not Kamal, shaking his head. Well, LCT, why does it say Kamal LCT on the roster in Smash? That is not my fault. All right, that is your fault, not mine. I think all our players are now in the lobby, and hopefully they're all going to join the match whenever they can. And as soon as they do, ladies and gentlemen, on screen for you, we're going to have a best of 5 series. And, well, Dwarf's going to walk you through most of it, I think.
I'll just
Synergy? Synergy, I'm rooting for you. So LCT in chat, I'm sorry that I said your Kamal, since you don't know how to change it in Smash, which is really your fault, not mine. But I'm rooting for you, so hope all is forgiven.
Starting the first game off in this best of 5. Got an early attack already from Justice Esports. Dorex getting it past 1, trying to get a touch over Ballerise. Can't do so. Now we can. So Nimki gets intercepted by Chaotic. LCT. Now Dorex with a bit of a whiff. Now it's also LCT. Yeah, the 50-50 into the middle. Chaotic is going to follow. Up the wall, going for an edge dribble. Good intercept from Mikan. Now that's going to be clear. And Nimki. Now LCT. Looking to get the ball into the middle. Good. Clear away again. Already, Justice Esports starting off strong, even with this pressure from Synergy.
Yeah, with good reads there of the play as well from Synergy and Chaotic who's here. Now I see why he's called Chaotic. He's on the orange team, but he's got a almost fully green car. Looks like he's on the blue team. What a sneaky devil that man is.
Now Monkey.
Oh,
Out to Dorex. Almost.
no.
Oh, that's going to be saved. And Mikan looking for another pass into the middle. Dorex with the shot. Ballerise making those saves, but even more attacking from Justice Esports. Looks like Synergy are going to be able to cope with it. Tries to get a flick, but Mikan stops it. Gets 50-50 up into the middle. Ballerise gets dunked by Dorex. Now Mikan getting a soft touch into the middle. Boom from LCT. Off the bat, well, that's going to fall down, and Dorex with the great reach to clear it away.
Yeah, even a slight misread on that just by a little bit, and that could have been trouble as Mikan's going to try and look for another pass. LCT with a great cutoff there. Good reads, good early reads, and great aerial ability from all 6 players on the field so far. What a pass there, Dwarf, from LCT to Chaotic. Oh, talk me through this one, man.
A great vision there from all players. They're able to pass it down the middle to LCT, and then again, great vision to see the players drop down and in the right positions as well. Justice Esports just needed to be up early and attack the ball as soon as possible, which they didn't, therefore leading to the goal. So now, LCT looking for another. Mikan knocking it up into the middle. Ballerise trying to get the shot off, but only gets dunked. Now Nunki into the middle. LCT following up on it. Now Mikan. Lofting up into the middle. Chaotix with the shot, and Nunki just with the save. Dorex almost gets dunked, and it almost goes in, but it doesn't. Dorex can't do anything with it. Mikan towards Dorex again. No one's there to follow up on it yet. LCT to the middle. Get it to Chaotix. Good positioning again. Loving these passing plays from Synergy. Like you said, it has to live up to the name, otherwise it's false advertising.
Oh, and it's living up to the name so far. I am seeing some great synergy. Their rotations so far are so on point. I haven't seen these guys double commit one time yet, and we're almost 4. Wow. Wow. Every single time I say something, why does everyone want to make me look? I'm just going to shut up now, Dwarf.
Fine. Oh, gladly talk your way through this game, Dorex, with a touch. Not sure quite what that was. The Chaotix into middle to LCT off the backboard. Now Chaotix can't do anything with that. Now he can. Puts it up into the middle. No one's there to follow up on it, so LCT is going to boom it. Monkey to the side. Now following up. They're slowing the pace down a little bit. Good intercept from Chaotix. Can there be a redirect? Yes, there can.
My
Chaotix.
man LCT. Oh, I'm sorry, Dwarf, but I just love this. He gets up early, and what a drop down in front of goal for that. Ah, Chaotic. Chaotic's got the 2 goals, but I swear both goals were started and made by LCT. My man rocking that alpha cap, too. Hate that cap, but you know what? He's earned it, clearly.
Can't get the touch, and it just seems like Justice Esports are a little bit flustered in this series, not quite sure what to do. Maurice with the clear. LCT following on with it. With 0 boost, still gets a 50. Now Monkey off the wall, gets passed into the middle. No one's there though. 30 seconds remaining, there's 2 goals in it, and I feel like Synergy have secured this first game until Dorex scores that goal. 24 seconds remaining. Is it possible?
Dwarf, I'm not the only one with a commentator's curse, huh? Nunki and I'm blanking on the other player's name there. Both were double committing on the backboard, but Dorex coming in there, saving that one, realizing it doesn't matter if I push up. We don't have that much time left. I got to score this goal. Does the job and almost gets the second goal there, Dwarf. My oh my, if Justice can come back into this game, that's going to really shake things up for Synergy.
10 seconds remaining. They need to get a goal quick. Maurice with the clear into the middle. LCT following it up. 1 second. Can this be Rocket League? Or is this going to drop down and be left?
Nikan keeps it up well.
That's going to be knocked out by Maurice, and Synergy taking this first game. What a game.
What a game, and what team synergy we saw there. Remember, Balleries didn't seem like he did much, but came in with some crucial saves. Got a lot of good touches on the ball, as we can see there with his 273 score. Remember, in the new update, you get about 2 points for every time you touch the ball. It's only once a second. So basically, ball chase and you get a higher score. Thanks, Psyonix. Another thing we can thank them for, by the way, as for any newcomers in chat on stream watching, is there's now a camera shake bug. So if you're seeing the camera shaking, it is not by design. We have that switched off, but it comes back on every now and then. I know it's a little bit jarring to see, but don't worry about it. It's just a cinematic feel. And we want there to be some cinema because Synergy is putting on a show here, really challenging Justice Esports. And you know what, Dwarf? I'm feeling confident about my early prediction, but I'm going to go make another one now, which is that whichever team loses this is going to come back, and we're going to see a rematch in the grand final, no matter what happens. I just feel it in my bones.
I like where you're thinking, but I feel like Synergy are going to win this next one. They've got Justice Esports figured out, and I feel like Justice Esports are going to switch things up and completely reverse sweep them. It looks like it's going down that way. I guess we'll just have to see in this match. Can Synergy sweep Justice Esports, or can Justice Esports come back? Get the players in and start off this next match.
There we go. We're just waiting on Mikan to join the lobby. Not sure what's happened to Mikan. Uh-oh. There we go, just in time before the clock counts down, so now we can start our second match in the series.
Oh, starting things off early. Keeping it in the middle. Now Balleries down into the corner. Mikan with the clear. Chaotix. So we get over to the other side. She used to be a bit of an MVP already. But now LCT. Then stopped by Dorex. Into the middle. Down the key. Not sure why he put it up there, but maybe he was looking for a teammate to pass down to him. We can with the challenge. Good demo from LCT, passing it over to the other side. Balleries looking to follow up on it. And he does. He's going to go off the backboard. Played by Mikan, followed on by Dorex. Now, being a game down in this series, was like, what are Justice Esports thinking?
Well, clearly they're a little bit rattled because they're thinking. I mean, obviously they've got to come back into the series, but I see Dorex here has changed his car from a Batmobile to an Octane, but that's neither here nor there because he played that shot from the side. That's the shot that you just saw fall down off the crossbar. And Mikan with a quick turn, first to pounce on it, nobody on defense, applying any pressure to clear that ball. And that's just an open net for Mikan. He's not going to miss those. 1-0 just Esports. I'm sure whatever they were thinking before, Dwarf, they're feeling a lot better now and a lot more settled and calm now that they're in the lead.
This is the Justice Esports that we like to see. Solid, composed, calm. And let's just try to see these trends carry on. Loki with the boomer onto the backboard. Good clear away from Baller East. Followed on by Chaotic. He comes there to stop it. I'm looking for a 50-50. Instead gets the dribble around. Crunches like that one into the middle. He gets the pass. Dorex off the backboard. Tries to get a double touch. Doesn't quite get it. And FCT's going to play this one away. Releasing the pressure now. Back in. No one's there. Off the side post. And that's again cleared away. So much pressure from Justice Esports. Then just released.
Ooh! Ooh, Chaotic almost with one of those ones goals where you're driving off the wall and into the goal. But lucky there that it didn't play off. But I like the way he's thinking.
Loki into the middle, Bulleries with a massive clear. Dorex stopping it midfield. Knocked down by Chaotic to Bulleries. Gets a pass one. A great boomer. It's going to be knocked to the side by Nunki. Oh, a great clear away now. Let's see what Dorex can do. Looks like he hasn't got much boost. He does actually. It didn't look like he had much. Mikan with the fake. Knocking up into the middle. Dorex with the shot and great predict from Chaotic. Shove that one to the side. Now down to Mikan with the shot, and that one's just going to hit the side post. So much pressure still from Justice Esports. And
It was
Chaotic.
such a good pass, Dwarf, and a really good shot. Just a little bit imprecise with his shot there, but great pressure, like you said. Great offense coming out from Justice Esports. Synergy been on the back foot for a prolonged period of time here. Chaotic's really going to have to step up. I think Chaotic and LCT are really going to have to try and put together a sustained period of offense here. My God, the pressure does not let up for Dorex just shoving that ball through, telling Chaotic to just get out of the way, my friend. Wow, 2-0 Justice. They've come roaring back into this series, Dwarf. They will not stay quiet.
Yeah, just too much time taken in that defense. Not being able to get that ball out cost them another goal in the series. Now they've got an even bigger mountain to climb. Let's see what else he's going to do with it. With the shot, nothing too special. Bulleries knocking it to the side off the backboard. Nunki off the sideboard. Dorex with a great pass down to Nunki again. Plays popping off this match.
Yeah, that was inventive, creative touchdown. Oh, Mikan's in the air now. Oh, he's past one, Dwarf.
Oh, looked like he was going for a pass there, but no one was there to either follow one or be close enough to be a shot on target. LCT with the shot, doesn't quite get it. Now Dorex. Good challenge, Chaotix. Past ball. Can't do anything with it there. LCT off the backboard. Can't quite get the shot off. Dorex is going to be able to clear this one out, releasing the pressure.
LCT is going to be kicking himself, and he was in chat. He threw up some of those asterisk symbol quick chats because he knew he should have got a better hit on that double touch. That was the one right there that was going to bring them back with one goal left, because now it doesn't seem like it's going to be feasible for them to come back in. But they're not going to give up, are they, Dwarf? They're going to keep trying, if for nothing else, then to carry it on to the next game in this series.
Yeah, they're going to be looking for the next game in this series as it's touchdown. Justice Esports taking their second game. Now, we're looking at your prediction here. Are Justice Esports going to sweep this one now? Sweep the rest of the games, or are they going to have some struggles against Synergy?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, to be very honest, because that first match in the series was really mostly Synergy. The second one, though, was almost all Justice Esports. At one point in time in the match, LCT, who was pretty much our star in the last match, I mean, he only had like 32 points on his score, meaning he barely even touched the ball. They were just all searching around looking for some touches to get on the ball, you know? I mean, look at the number of shots, too. Just 1, 1, and 2, 4 shots total. Over there in Just Esports, we got 8 shots on net. They're playing a much more well-rounded game, and Mikan just peppering the opposition goal with those shots. And that's, I mean, we're gonna see what's gonna happen here. We're gonna see if Synergy can if Justice can keep it up, or if Synergy can come back. It's gonna be another one of those things where now Synergy sees how Justice responds, and now they're gonna respond to their response. We're gonna have some of the back and forth. Always love it when that happens. So let's see what the third game has in store for us here.
All right, now let's just hope that these teams join up soon, and Dorek starting us off. This is good. Now, what I'm expecting from this game is maybe it's either going to go one of two ways. Either going to be super careful or super full out. And
it looks like it's going to be full out.
Full out, yeah. Nuki with another shot off the backboard, gets a second touch, not on target there. Chaotic's going to flick this one over. One, gets another touch, and that's going to start things off. Great speed from Chaotic.
My man, K, you are right. Speed is the name of the game here. What a lovely flick there. And the perfect weight on that flick so that it didn't go too far downfield, had it close enough to him that he could get that shot. What a shot over the last man.
Now starting things off again. Kept in the midfield. Mikan to Dorix. Doesn't quite get the touch. Mikan again. Going to be knocked off the backboard. Nuki. With the challenge, nothing happens though. Great block from Ballerice. Mikan with some more pressure. Ballerice again. Nuki can't do anything with it now. Pressure's released. Dorix putting some more pressure on, and Justice Esports, they realize they need to do something with the ball, and they need to do it quick, which is why they have so much pressure, which is then released. Now, Chaotic, knocking it up into the middle. LCT with another touch. Wallerise with the shot under one, but Mikan's there to clear it away. Now, Demo. Nuki gets a challenge. Wallerise with the shot. Wallerise is secretly like an MVP sort of person here. You just see him everywhere. He's able to do a lot of things.
Well, it's in his name, Dwarf. The man is balling out. He even in the first match, in the first and second match, both of them, he's been consistent throughout this series. And we're seeing him show some of his offensive prowess. Oh, now he's going to take the charge here, Dwarf. What can he do? Let's see.
Wallerise with the touchdown, and that's going to be a double touch.
Oh my God!
This series.
My God! Clip that right now. I said he's going to show some offensive prowess. I did not think he was going to go and do that. What a read off the wall. What a hit. Lovely setup. God, that feels good to see, man. Good wolf. 2-0 Synergy.
We can with some early pressure off the kickoff. Nuki looking to finish it off. Just gets fit, you know. That's Dorix. Leaving that on. Wallerise can't get the clear properly. LCT can though. And now Nuki was looking for Mikan, who was in the air. Pass it into the middle. Has to make it to anyone. Now Wallerise gets past one. Mikan with the shot. Dorix. Get it past another. Demo's coming out left and right.
LCT just got demoed, respawned, and got demoed immediately again. Poor guy.
Dorix looking for a pass to Mikan. Mikan gets a touch. Not really using his boost efficiently there. Could have put a whole lot more power on that, but it doesn't. Maurice with a shot, and that's going to lock on over. To the side. Maurice into the middle to LCT with the shot off the backboard, and that's going to be touched on in by Maurice. It's 3-0 with 2 minutes left.
Oh man, Balleries definitely balling out. MVP for sure here, Dwarf. Great pass from LCT though, I can't lie. But lovely read from Balleries because that ball had some pace on it. He flipped even a half second late and he would not have hit that into goal, but across it. What a shot. 3-0, 2 minutes to go still in the match, but Synergy really have the answer to what Justice threw at them in that second game.
LCT, God. Okay, this is completely stomping Justice Esports. I don't know how this is happening.
Boy, they're just, I'll tell you what it is, Dwarf. They picked up their pace of play by a factor of at least 3. I mean, the last game they were playing fast, but not this fast. Now they're just full throttle. From the beginning, they haven't let up. My goodness, that was a great pass. Oh, I was unlucky. That was close.
No. Chaotic looking for another. Going to be cleared away by Nunky. Into the middle. Going to loft about. Mikan. That off the backboard. Cleared away by Maurice. Alright. Looking for a pass into the middle to Nimki. Gets the shot off. Now Doris just needs to finish this off, and he does. It's 4-1. Still possible to come back, but it's very unlikely against the Synergy team.
It's unlikely, but if we see some more triple commits like that, it's not out of the question. That was a great pass, mind you, into the center, but all 3 players diving across goal for that one ball, that's a bit rough to watch.
Mikan with a touch off the ceiling. Doesn't get a predict from LC's touch. Nuki, locking it up, down. This is looking dangerous, but Mikan's there to assure it's going to be touched wide. Ulrich now cleared away. Mikan's going to follow this one up for a pass into the middle, possibly, or just a 50-50. Both works, apart from this one that didn't.
My man, LCT is everywhere too. Can I just say, in that last play when they were up on the blue backboard, on Justice's backboard, LCT, almost gets that shot. LCT came running across, like, just boosting across the backboard and just hit that ball away. Now, he didn't hit it towards his teammates, but what he did do was make sure that Justice didn't get a touch on the ball that they wanted, and now he says, after I mess up your defensive plays, I'm just going to get up in the air and smash this off the ceiling. Ooh, reads Dorex too. Oh, that's a dunk off the ceiling, my man. I ain't seen that in a long time, Dwarf. What a shot. 5-1.
With that, 28 seconds remaining, I do not feel like Justice Esports are going to be able to score another 4, let alone 5 goals to win this series. It's game slow.
Make that 6 goals to score now. Wow. I mean, yes, it's highly unlikely. I think it's a safe bet. Oh, nice pass down. That was a nice pass, and LCT timed that to perfection. Wow, 21 seconds left. Dwarf, I guess we got to look ahead to the next game in the series now, huh? I mean, yeah, I was telling you what Synergy's done in this one, which is they've just come out. They've been playing so fast, playing with lovely passing plays like we saw from Justice, and apparently we've come to expect from them. Synergy's just been really living up to their name, and they've really just thrown the kitchen sink here at Justice Esports. And I think more of the same in the next game of the series, and they will be in a really great place to secure, really great position to secure a place in the grand final. But like I said just before this match started, if we can see some of that back and forth. I remember Synergy came out, won the first one. Justice Esports came back and kind of stomped Synergy a little bit. Synergy said, you know what? We got an answer to your answer. Now let's see if Justice Esports has one more answer to take this all the way to a 5th game in the series. I mean, it would be exciting. For me, it would be exciting for the stream too, I think. But honestly, gotta say, man, they are living up to their name, aren't they, Dwarf?
They really are. They're making those passing plays. Although they did overcommit and they did double commit, they even triple commit at some points. They were able to recover and get back into their rotation extremely fast, and I feel like that's what's going to give them the edge in this series. Although Justice Esports, I don't feel like they're playing the way that they possibly could be.
Yeah, although I will say one thing, which is that just looking at the stats, they had a decent number of shots there on net, and now that doesn't always tell you the full story, but there were at least 3 shots that they hit that just hit the post, were just a little bit inaccurate. So they really could have had some more goals, probably should have had some more goals, and I think if they can just shore up some of their accuracy problems in the final third, in that danger zone, then maybe we're going to see this go all the way.
Well, we'll just have to see, Mikan. With the shot attempt, now Chaotix knocking it up into the middle. LCT with the shot, and that's just going to be saved by Nunki onto Mikan. Now, for a bit of an air dribble, Luis going to knock this one out, followed up by LCT. Good follow-ups from both these teams so far, able to predict their teammates and where the ball's going to go. Now, Nunki with the dribble, looking it up. Now, pass one. Doesn't have much to go, just need to get past Mikan, and he can't. Celtic. Can't do anything with it, but Mikan can. That's funny to say, Mikan can.
I'm glad you amused yourself, Dwarf. Ooh, nice touch.
OCT with the banger of the century. Can't do anything with it though. Bullarice taking it into his own hands. Or wheels, I should say. The Chaotix. Knock it into the corner. LCT past another. Mikan though. Nunki, sorry. Bullarice into the middle. Gorex. Off the backboard. LCT with a clear there. Nunki. Knocks it to the side. You possibly could have gotten a shot on target there. Just to put some more pressure on. That's going to be released, and so far both of these teams playing solid defense. Now, LCT onto the backboard is going to be read by Celtics, but that's another shot attempt onto the backboard. Bullarice. Of course, it's Bullarice.
Of course it is, but look at this one. Chaotic up off the backboard, and Bullarice comes out of nowhere, gets that over Dorix, and Nunki, my man, if you're going to rotate back into the back goal, you can't reverse all the way to the back ramp unless you're trying to come off the roof of the goal. Because otherwise, I mean, he didn't have enough time to come out and make a challenge on the ball before it went in. Odd position there from Nunki. I expect a bit more. Ooh, LCT with a crucial touch away. Otherwise, Nunki was surely going to score that one. But it's still 1-0 to Synergy, isn't it, Dwarf?
Yeah, it certainly is, and it doesn't seem like Justice Esports are really able to breathe at all. There's just so much pressure from Synergy, and Bullarice with another shot off the backboard, doesn't get a read. That's going to be knocked to the side. LCT with a great dribble to score it. It's now 2-0.
This was lovely. I mean, that pass from Bullarice was really good, but this first touch from LCT and the dribble around and the flick over, he basically, I mean, he took on all 3 players with that one play. My goodness. What a player.
Now Mikan with a shot. LCT saves it. Now carries it on again with a boomer to Bullarice. Can he get the redirect? He does, but it's off the crossbar. Chaotix finishes it, but Mikan is there to make the clutch save.
Clutch indeed. If that one was in, that would have really demoralized them. As it stands, only 2 goals down, 2 minutes left. It is still very much doable, Dwarfs.
No, looking dangerous and chaotic. Yeah, of course. 2 minutes remaining, 3-0 up, and it looks like Synergy is just going to run away with this game.
I mean, to be fair, LCT would have had a much stronger touch on that if our man Mikan wasn't up there to challenge it. He kind of was able to tap that ball between, pinch it off of the backboard onto Mikan's spoiler, and then back down. The only reason that was such a nice pass is because Mikan was challenging. I guess sometimes challenging the ball it's not always a good idea, huh?
At least so. So now Bullarice past Nunki. LCT following up with a shot. Mikan gets a save. Following it on now. just needs to get it past one more, but that's going to be cleared to the side by Balderise. Genki challenging into the middle. Mikan. Can't get it past Balderise again. That's solid player in defense, but also in the offense as well. He's literally everywhere. Mikan with the attack. LCT clearing it onto Chaotic. You know, not quite with the shot. Mikan can't get it middle. But Dorex can. That's going to Loft. And now clear to the side. Mikan can't get the shot off. There's a lot of attacking.
Oh my goodness, Dorex. How did you manage to miss that? Pass out to LCT. Good save there. But the pressure just keeps coming. It is so non-stop from these guys here, Dwarf. They just will not stop getting in your face. Chaotic's even going to try and backpass this. Thank God LCT got a hold of that one. Could have been embarrassing.
Lumpy. Now cleared away by Balderise. What can he do with this? I think it's a bit of a ping pong stage at the moment. Not really able to do much with the ball in this last 30 seconds. So now LCT with the shot, Mikan with the save. Chaotic.
You're looking for LCT?
He was, but not quite able to. 5 seconds remaining. Balderise knocking it up off the backboard. What can he do with it? Nothing. And now that's going to be Synergy taking the last game of this series. They've won it. They're going into the grand final, where they're going to be playing against the winner of the losers final. We'll just have to see the next series, I guess.
Indeed, we will. I mean, 3-0. What a shellacking. Can I just say, Dwarf, is this my moment to be a bit of a not so humble brag and say I told you so? I told you it was going to be 3-1 Synergy, and lo and behold, 3-1 Synergy. But I did also say, I still believe that Justice Esports is going to make a comeback, and they're going to be our grand finalists. This was the winners bracket final. I believe Justice Esports will make a comeback from the losers bracket final. Where what did you say, Dwarf? Do we already know who we don't know who they're playing? Do we? We don't know who they're going to play yet. We have some time to kill before our losers final. But that was some Rocket League we saw there. What a display there from Synergy, taking out who seemed to be our tournament favorites up until we watched Synergy on stream. I think the only lesson here, the real lesson here, Dwarf, is we have no idea who the tournament favorites are, do we?
No, especially I'm not. I've never seen any of these players play before, so it's interesting to get insight into this region and how they play. So I'm interested to see how it develops from here. Whether we see any new teams from the lower bracket come into it, or whether we're just going to see the same old teams play against each other, which isn't a bad thing. I'd like to see how the next sort of series goes. And yeah,
I agree. Same. And hopefully, when we do come back on stream, which will be our losers bracket final, I'm not quite sure yet how long it'll be, but a timer will be thrown up on screen as soon as we have an idea. When we do come back, I will try to make it a bit of a less immersive experience where it feels like I'm casting from within Rocket League. There seem to be a lot of motorcycles and cars buzzing by my window, and I apologize for that. But, it's all part of the atmosphere. Baijan, I really want you to feel part of the action. That's going to be it from us for a little bit. Dwarf Butt is my co-caster. I am Dr. Josefa. We'll be back as soon as the timer on screen runs out. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
know you're trying. I know what it's like to leave it all behind. Deep beneath the surface, nothing left to hide. You can break the cycle, cut the string you're tied to. I know you're trying. I know you're trying. Look around and discover. Look around. She found a way into my heart. Oh, oh. She don't make out, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, 'cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. Back to long nights can get me feeling lonely. Hey. And hearing music that can make you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? I saw you all alone. Your eyes match the weather, raining under pressure. Oh, you say you wanna go, yeah. So let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Stranger sounds lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers found lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here.
Yeah, it does, and I feel like, yeah, like you said, they are starting to wake up a whole lot more. That's a backflip from Gerald. Not with Ryan needs to hit this to the side, and he does so. Correct. It's touched into it on Mikan with the shot, and that's pass one, and it's 3-2. This is becoming a close game so far.
Well, there we go. There we go. They're coming back into it. Actually, that would not have been such a great pass if not for Jarl there, who attempted to cut it off, but just ended up with a great pass scenario. But good shot from Mikan at the end of it. So we had 3 goals in the first 40 seconds, and then we had 2 goals in the next minute of play. So, well, let's see what we got here. How many goals are we going to have in the 3rd minute of play? I wonder.
It seems to be getting less and less, so maybe there's just one more from...
Oh, what a pass. Oh, what a pass. Oh, my goodness. Dwarf, this passage of play. Mikan out here to Dorex, and Dorex with what a lovely touch pass down to Mikan. All 3 players from Indos and Jarl had no idea what to do there. If only one of them challenged the pass and one of them stayed on back post, they would easily have cleared that, but hindsight is 2020, isn't it?
Can we get a reverse Fibonacci sequence? Bit of maths out there for you.
Reverse Fibonacci? How are we going to get a reverse Fibonacci?
Well, so in the first minute, there were 3 goals.
Uh-huh.
In the second minute, there were 2. In the third, there was 1. So in the next one, there needs to be 1. And then
1,
there's 0.
indeed. Oh, indeed. Let's see if we can do it. I just wanted to make it clear for the viewers, Dwarf. Of course I knew what a reverse Fibonacci sequence was. I'm not dumb. Come on. Oh! They have ruined it.
Yep.
They have ruined it because I'm sorry, but Squirrel, nice goal there. Actually, that was actually a great pass across net, and Squirrel to just stay up there in what I like to call an offside position to cherry pick that goal there. 4-3. Indos and Jarl, maybe they're gonna. Oh my God! If this could be 4-4, this is gonna be such a fun game of Rocket League, isn't it?
Good save, Gerald with the attack. Dorex hits to the side. Mikan can't quite follow on with this, but Dorex can. Getting the shot off, but not Rivar with the save. Now Squirrel to follow on. Mikan. Jarl. Now Squirrel gets a small touch to the side. Jarl with the shot just to the side. And that is going to amount to nothing.
Jarl really should have scored there, Dwarf. He had the net, he had the angle. Left his lines.
Loki with a shot over onto the sidewall. Now Dorex with a shot straight to not Revoir. Now Mikan. Past Jarl. That's going to be a shot, but saved by Squirrel.
Crucial touch from Squirrel. Defense, though, they're a little bit out of sorts here, Indos and Jarl. Speaking of, Jarl's over here, over to Not Revoir. Looked like it was something, and then all of a sudden it was nothing, Dwarf.
Yeah, but we'll just have to move on from that now. Mikan with the touch to the side. Trying to get a touch into the middle, but can't do so. And Dorex with the shot going up high. That's a double commit from the 2 defenders. Loki. Not with our clearing. Now Mikan knocking it up. He likes to tee himself up for the attack. There's 30 seconds remaining, and Justice Esports need to do something quick. Otherwise, Indos and Jarl will taking their unexpected first win.
Yeah, but oh, here's a chance. Oh, good cutoff there from Squirrel, I think, at the end, because there was a chance there for a breakaway from Dorex. There's still 10 seconds left. If Dorex can play this and do his thing, can he follow this up, keep this in the air? Ooh, Dwarf. 5 seconds. Think they're gonna do it? I don't think they will, but they could.
Yeah, that's going to be dropped down, still up. Not far with the shot. That's going to go off the crossbar and going to hit the floor. Indos and Jarl taking first game. They just need to win one more, and they'll be in the grand final.
Wow. Yeah, let's not forget, boys. It is best of 3 in the losers bracket final. My goodness.
Well, without further ado, let's try and get into the next game. I'm interested to see how this will do and how this will get on. As Justice Esports, they're most definitely the favourites going into this match.
I mean, I would have thought it was a no-brainer. I didn't think I'd be made to look like a fool by picking them. Justice, why are you doing this to me? Chat already hates me. All right, I don't need another reason for chat to make fun of me. All right, come on, pick up the slack. What are you doing? To be fair, though, Dwarf, I think it was a little bit of rust because as the game progressed, they really came into it, and by that time, they scored 3 goals to Indos's 1 by the time they woke up. So in a way, they can tell themselves they won 3-1, give themselves some comfort going to the second match in the series.
Mikan into the middle, trying to search for Nunki, but couldn't quite make it. Now Squirrel off the sidewalk, getting a punch down. Nothing's quite made of it though. Not required, not able to get it. Jarrell into the middle, Nunki following up. Now Squirrel. What's he going to do? He's going to go for the bump on Dorex. Doesn't quite get it. Mikan, Nunki, Dorex. Back to Mikan. Going to launch that one up. Now, Nunki. Challenged by Jarrell on the wall. Squirrel with this shot. This game seems a lot more calm than the one before, though. That's just gonna. What?
Keep talking, mate. Yeah. how does it feel? Yeah, I've been doing that all evening with the Caster's Curse. Oh, what a pinch! What a pinch between Dorex and I do not believe that was intentional. God, I honestly hate to see that because nobody on the pitch expected that to happen. Everybody did what they should have been doing, and the ball just so happened to go into goal out of nowhere. And Indos is just going to shake that one off and pretend like it's still 0-0, I think. So that's what they got to do mentally speaking.
Nunki, looking for a pass middle. Not able to do anything. Not far with the dribble. Getting a good 50-50. Now it's a bump middle. That's a double commit. Now what can Justice Esports do to take advantage of that? The answer to that would be nothing. He can. Off the backboard. Still there. Nunki can't get a shot off. Now Squirrel. Racing, slowing the game down a bit with the flick. With the save. And now Justice Esports with the 1-0 lead. What do you think they're thinking at this point? Because they're in an awkward position.
Well, Justice or Indos, well, to be honest, both are in a bit of an awkward position. This is trying to just keep up their tempo, keep up the pressure, but Indos is going to look to make plays like that. I saw what Not Ravar is trying to do there, almost came off. But more passing plays like that, more aerial routes like that, a little bit of quicker pace of play from Indos, and I think Justice might just start feeling a bit of that pressure again because they know they've lost the first one. If Indos can score here within the next, I want to say 30 seconds, Justice is really going to start sweating a little.
Girl, knocking it middle, Not Ravar going for the shot. That's not in, and Team knocks it to the side. Maybe looking for a pass, and Jarrell gets the shot, and that's almost stopped. But that was just going to sneak on in.
That one was almost a goal line save where it was like you froze the ball in rumble. Look at that. That just crept in. But just as the doctor ordered, the doctor being me, of course, Dr. Zephyr, they scored within the next 30 seconds there, and 1-1, half the game to go. I think Justice is going to be wondering, what do we have to do to put these guys away? Maybe some of that, huh? Some demos, Dwarf.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yes, sir.
Taking full advantage of that.
Yes, sir. That was a great demo. You know what was greater too, though? Was, oh, look at that. Cute little double touch off the ground this time. Who needs a backboard, Dwarf?
Well, Justice Esports does. Both teams do, really.
I guess. It's a rhetorical question, Dwarf. I didn't need you to make me look like a fool on stream. Come on now. Oh!
Triple commit, but that's going to shove the ball out. And Mikan going to pinch it. Almost getting a Cooks a pinch there, actually. Squirrel, up. Maiden can't get the redirect. Not enough boost.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Or not. Jarrell. Knock this one up for Not Revoir, getting a great shot, and that's going to boom on in.
What? Sorry, Dwarf. I was just agreeing with you earlier. I didn't really have anything else to add, but nice pass upfield from Jaden and lovely read from Not Revoir. To come off the wall like that, timed his flip to perfection. What a well-placed shot there. My goodness, 2-2. I did not expect this series to be this tooth and nail, but Indos and Jarl are really stepping up to the occasion.
Nikan taking it slow. Getting it past one. Getting it past another. Now what's he going to do with it? He gets challenged by Gerald. Off the backboard, not reverse, slowing it down, and that's a shot from Mikan, just put wide. Back into the middle again. Donkey looking to get this one in the middle, can't do so. Mikan. It's hit off the wall. A squirrel. Dorax with a good clear. It's a shot from Not Revoir, and that's not a good clear. It's going to be shoved to the side. But back in. Donkey with 0 boost. What can he do with it? There's a pass middle. No one said to follow up on it though. Now with just under 1 minute remaining for Zypher, what do either of these teams need to do to really put themselves ahead?
I'll tell you what, Justice honestly just needs to do a little bit more of the same. They're applying a lot of pressure offensively, and what Indos needs to not do is they need to not be clearing the ball straight to their opponents just like they did right there. They've been doing that time and time and time again in the last minute and a half of play, and it's not allowing them to actually advance down the field in any meaningful way. The pressure just keeps coming straight back, and if Justice keeps this up, whether it's going to finish now in the next 17 seconds or into overtime, I don't think Indos is going to take this if they can't shore up that defense. So let's see here how they clear that ball. A little bit better.
So doesn't quite get the hit past Mikan. Trying to keep it middle. Now Monkey looking to make an attack of this. He's going to just let it drop. That's a good decision from him. Now overtime. Will Indos and Gerald go into the grand final?
Ooh, let's see how clutch they can be. Well, yeah, let's see if Justice can come back indeed. But this could be clutch here. Oh, it was a great pass. I wanted it. Perhaps I wanted it a little more than they did.
Not before. To Squirrel. Now knock it past another. Knock it past another. Not revive with the shot off the backboard. Now Gerald. Knock it again into the corner. I don't know whether they've got a game plan with knock it into the corner or whether it's just a natural thing.
I wonder. I think it might just be one of those going back to default when it's overtime and the pressure's on kind of moments. But if they can just pull out a little bit of ingenuity here, I'm liking what I'm seeing early on here from Indos and Jaro. Good plays, looking for each other now, actually passing it. That's more like it, Dwarf.
Correct, but this shot gets blocked by Not Revoir. Now Mikan, like more pressure. Joe, away. Likes his little air drills as he does. Correct. Pass one, gets bumped. Now Not Revoir is here to clean it up. Correct.
Dorex applying pressure. The pressure's coming in now from Justice. Ooh, missed clear.
It's a mid pass full scroll, but no one's there to finish it off. Not Revoir. Into the middle. Can't get it past Dorex. Mikan. Now Monkey. That's going to be an open goal, but put wide. I don't know whether they realised it was an open goal or not, but it was there.
I don't think they did. I don't think they would have been like, wow, why would it be open? Uh-oh. I thought there was going to be open goal on the other side now. Just want to see somebody put together more than just 2 or 3 shots in one offensive sequence. A couple of passes here and there, open up the defense, make those rotations break down, move them left to right, pick up their boost pads. I'm seeing the shots, I think, for my liking, Dwarf, are coming out a little too early now. It's been 2.5 minutes of overtime. We've played a game and a half. Got to change it up a little,
Dorex looking to do so. Gets it past one. Squirrel gets a touch to the side. Now Monkey doesn't get a great touch. Trying to get it done. Doesn't get it. Now Mikan. And it just seems to be like both these teams are getting past maybe 1 or 2 of the opponents and then taking a shot. and it not be on target. That seems to happen every time.
Exactly.
One of these teams just needs to either place it perfectly, or they need to outplay the opponents. Otherwise, it's just going to be a cycle of getting it past the player and then shooting.
Yeah, and eventually someone will make a mistake, but it's just a matter of how long are you willing to wait? How long is that going to take before they break down like that? They're all playing at a pretty fast pace of play right now. I'd love to see one of them take it up in offense and just slow it down a tad. See what happens. One of those Nunki fakes, you know?
No, not with what. Looking into the middle for Justice Esports, actually. Pass one, knocks it over to the other side for Gerald. Gets a good touch, that's a shot. Not with Ra. Keeping the pressure on, but Mikan's there. That's another shot. Nunki with a great save. Knocked down into the middle again from Squirrel. Not with Ra. There. Now Mikan. Take it slow.
Smart move. Smart move. Bought a lot of time for his teammates there. Oh man! Oh my goodness! Here it is. Not reward. The defense is so resolute, Dwarf. We've almost played a full game of just overtime. This is getting nail biting. I mean, now it's just where everyone starts to get nervous because they know what a pass!
Oh.
What a pass!
What? This is something that we did not expect. Indos and Jaro are going into the grand finals, beating out Justice Esports.
Wowza. And just as soon as that happened, the one and only Jarrell Naden popped into Twitch chat to write, "Holy." And that is it. He left the pregnant pause there. I think we can fill in the blank of what he meant to say. Did us the courtesy of not writing the whole thing out there. But my goodness, that was a bit of a fortunate pass. Mikan playing it out slow and then getting dunked in that 50-50. The ball went to the right. I guess great positioning of the underside of his car from, I believe that was Squirrel with that challenge. And that one rolled right into Jarrell Naden. And I got to say, man, for his part, what a well-placed shot there, Dwarf. He didn't slow roll it. He didn't let it go into the corner. He placed it in towards the right side, upper area of the goal. And that one went straight in. Can't believe they took it in a sweep, huh? Here we thought Justice Esports was going to go 2-0, but all of a sudden, we have Indos and Jarrell, so it's going to be Indonesians and Singaporeans in the grand final to face off against Team Synergy, and my oh my, they could not have asked for more formidable opponents. We're going to be back very, very shortly. We're going to set that matchup for you, and it's going to be a best of 5. It's going to be for all the marbles. It's going to be for most of the marbles. Meanwhile, I can happily report that Justice Esports does get some justice. They are going to walk away with 15 Rocket League keys and the 3rd place in our bracket. So let's see who gets the 60 keys and who gets the 25. That's 1st and 2nd place, respectively. We'll be back very shortly with our grand final.
I was all alone. And you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Let's get away from here.
Hello and welcome back to our grand final of our Aerial and Rocket League India 3v3s tournament. What a change of pace there. Well, the reason that I'm not sure how to introduce this is because I'm not even sure how we got here, Dwarf. Somehow or the other, Justice Esports have fallen by the wayside. They've taken third place, and for their troubles, they get 15 keys on their way out. But Indos and Jarl have made it into our grand final, and they're going to be playing in a best of 5 against the one, the only, the formidable Synergy, made up of Chaotic and his band of goons. LCT is in there, as is Baller Reese. We've seen what those three can do, and my goodness, how well can they play. Indos and Jarl, for their part, they showed some serious mettle coming up against Justice and coming out early doors, taking that first match 3-0, taking a quick 3-0 lead in the first game of the series, finishing it out 4-3, and then, of course, that overtime win we saw, a nail-biting overtime win, because that was, what was it? I believe it was about 5 minutes into overtime, wasn't it, Dwarf?
Yeah, it was something insane.
Yes, it was. And more importantly, we do have to say something here. It is a best of 7. But let's not forget, everybody, Synergy, since they are undefeated, they reached the winner's bracket. They reached the grand final undefeated through the winner's bracket, and there is no bracket reset. This means that even though it's a best of 7, they start with a 1-0 lead to give them some advantage. So that means that Jarl has to win 3 games, and, well, Synergy only needs 2 to clinch this best of 7. So
best of 7 or best 5, because best of 7 is you need to win 4 games.
I said best of 7. I meant best of 5. I am full of bull-dee-doo-dah today. I don't know what I'm saying. Apparently earlier I said 65 keys go to the winner, and if I did, I'd like to make a correction. It is 60 keys to the winner of this match and 25 keys to the loser of this match. It is a best of 5. And Team Synergy will start up 1-0. They need to win 2 games. Indos and Jarl need to win 3 for their troubles. We are just waiting for Synergy to join the lobby. And then, well, we're going to start this off. Dwarf, do you feel confident enough to make any kind of prediction seeing how this tournament has gone so far? Or are you just going to take it as it comes?
I can't be 100% sure, but let's go with the favorites. Let's go with Synergy. Let's go with Synergy 3-0. Oh.
Yeah, you know what? I'm feeling it too. I'm going to call it as well 3-0. They're going to win the first 2 games. They're going to take it. And that will be their 3-0 because they're going to start 1-0. And at any moment now, Synergy is going to join this lobby and we'll have some Rocket League action for you on screen. In the meantime, if anybody in chat is listening and has any burning questions for either myself or my esteemed co-caster, Dwarf Butt, and what a name. Perhaps you want to ask him why he has that name. Please put it up in chat right now, and we will answer live on stream while we wait for Synergy to synergize with this stream and show up. Now we wait.
Now we wait.
I am not seeing any questions yet, Dwarf. I don't think they care for us much.
No,
I think we're just background noise at this point. You know,
Yeah.
I know how to get them worked up.
maybe
They don't like
we
me
ask
anyway.
them who they think is going to win and spam it in chat.
No. Actually, you know what? You're right. But we got to do it like this. All right, bhaiyas, bhaijans, everybody listening in chat, I need you to spam who you think will be the winner of this grand final. Will it be Team Synergy or will it be Indos and Jarl? Spam it right now. Nish says they don't care. You know what? It's Justy says the casters are pretty good, not gonna lie. You know what, Justy? I'm gonna take that, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, Dwarf, you're in that too. You can give him a shout out.
I'm good, somewhat, apparently.
Yeah, pretty good apparently. Now we got Sakran saying Indos. We've got Faraday saying Indos. We've got Sakran saying not Jara. Okay. We've got Random Kid saying that I am a big happy man. He used another term, but I've gone with the archaic definition of that term. And, well, I'm seeing a lot of Indos, to be honest with you. I can't tell if this is sarcastic spamming coming out in chat or if this is for real, but nobody yet has said synergy, which I find a little bit shocking. Not gonna lie. And by the way, for everybody saying cringe in chat or calling me racist, you tell me if this accent is not authentic. You all, I think I can say the B word, bloody well know that it's authentic. And if I can't say that, I apologize. And we'll just edit that out and act like I never said it. But really, Sakran now asks who is Synergy? Well, Synergy is the team that is not showing up to this grand final. And I can't figure out why. Hopefully our mods are on their case.
Maybe they just don't want to win. Maybe they're like, oh, we saw Indes and Gerald beat Justice. We beat Justice as well, but they just look too solid, you know?
Maybe you're right. Maybe it's just like it's Jesty has said. He said Chaotic is gonna choke. Well, maybe Chaotic is worried of choking live on stream. Maybe LCT is worried of choking live on stream. Maybe Ballaris is the same way. Maybe they just don't want to be embarrassed. They just want to walk away with their heads held high. Although I think they're forgetting that getting DQ'd and walked over in the grand final is, I'm pretty sure, more shameful than showing up and losing. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, 100%. I mean, It's not like I've gotten to any finals myself, but I can imagine it was pretty bad.
You didn't have to say that. If you had owned it like you did, we would have all believed you. But now we know that you're just not a winner. You don't have a winner's mentality.
I'm bad at this game.
You're trash. You're garbage. I can confirm. You know why I can confirm that? Because you were partied up with me earlier, and only trash people party up with me. Anyone who has any self-respect and is good at Rocket League refuses to party up with Dr. Josefa. But you were just like, yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, but how many games did we win? That's
all of them. We won all of them, but we lost in spirit. I think that's how it works, right?
Yeah, sure. We'll go with that.
We'll go with it. We'll say more nonsensical things because I'm actually now curious at this point in time if there is. What is the DQ rule? Let us figure this out. Perhaps our producer can tell us in our ears what the DQ rule is. And then we can relay it to the stream.
Oh, they're in.
And would you look at that? Just as we talk about the DQ rules, Team Synergy has decided to show up all at once. Look at the synergy in their appearance. So, maybe we can finally get this grand final underway. It would be lovely if we could see some Rocket League action. I'd like to talk about something other than, random nonsense. Hey, there we go. The players have joined. We're ready to go. Here is our grand final. Synergy versus Indos and Jaro.
Now, starting things off. So Jaro Maiden looking for a goal early. Not Revoir. Getting a pass. Into the middle. Chaotix. Into Caramis. Getting it past one. Looking for a shot. And Skrull makes the save. Now Ballaris. Skrull. To Not Revoir. LSTT. A bit of ping pong play to start things off, to be expected. Just getting the feel of this game and not overcommitting too much. Although that's going to go in somehow.
What do you mean? Somehow, Dwarf, do you not see this? Gerald plays that up. Squirrel is up so early for that. Would you see how he just sort of shovels that ball? That is what I think Lawler and the gang like to call bar down ski. Personally, I don't like the ski part. So we'll just say bar down. 1-0 Indos and Jarl. My oh my, could they do it again?
It's definitely possible. Again, Jaden, I keep saying Jaden, it's Jarl. Sorry about that. But that's so much attacking from Indos and Jarl that they're just I don't know how they're challenging these teams so well, or whether it's a regular occurrence for them. They just seem to be able to cope with whatever Synergy throws at them, which hasn't been too much so far, actually.
Yeah, they've been strangely quiet, actually. Rather passive for my likings compared to the way they were against Justice. But now we see a good pass come down, and again, good defensive read there. Indos and Jaro seem like they're really ready for this occasion. Can't say the same about Synergy. I guess that's what you expect from a team that shows up that late. Oh.
OCT.
That was close.
Can't do anything with it, not without getting the clear. No. Not without, still 0 boost. Gets in front of it. That's a pass down to Chaotic. Can't quite get the shot off. Oh, what a flake from Jaro. Jaro can't get the shot off. Not without. So all of this attacking, and Jaro is going to finish it off. I was about to say, it has to come to something, and it did.
I love that, and the thing I love about it most, that pass you saw at the end from Not Rivard, great. The follow-up, the power slide turn-in from cut from Jaro, amazing. Placement, great. But like you said, that flick that started the whole thing was just, it was perfect. The height he got on that, and the ingenuity of the play, because you don't really expect that, oh, this guy's up here, there's somebody coming in behind him that the defender probably can't see. He's not expecting that flick going up high. That's that sort of unpredictability that, well, I mean, Indos and Jaro are they're living and breathing off of that right now. And it's serving them well. 2-0, Dwarf.
This is not what we expected at all. LCT trying to pick something from the attack that was given to him. Chaotic just chucking the ball out. It's like they're not really linking each other up like they were against Justice Esports. And now just making solo plays. It's not going to work for them, especially in a grand final of RL India.
Yes, especially not the grand final of the most prestigious tournament region in the world. I'm sorry for that little bit of sarcasm, but you're right. A final is a final, Dwarf. And I'm not sure what's happened because they seem to have completely lost all of their synergy. And I wonder if it's the same as what happened with Justice Esports. It's the curse of doing well early on, taking some time to warm up, but what a pass for Ballerise. I don't know if it was intentional, but LCT to capitalize on that. I mean, what an angle there, Dwarf. I can't say enough about that. That's one hell of a shot.
Well, that goal has just given them a large breath back into this series. Maybe they can use that breath to fuel them on to score some more goals and hopefully make this a close game and a close series in total. Chaotic's off the wall, not with one. And hit into the middle. Chaotic's faking out Jaro, taking this shot and has missed. Just missed an open goal, but it happens to the best of us. So let's hope that this doesn't become a recurring theme.
Does it, Dwarf? Because you see, that's how it gets punished. That is the thing. I mean, that open net miss was a real SMH smah, shaking my head moment. And I really expected more from him because all of a sudden, that was a great counterattack there. Great pass off the backboard. And the way Squirrel boosted down to be able to get that second touch into goal was just a real heads-up play. Uh-oh, ceiling shot. Woo!
No,
Close.
not with one. With the shot getting stopped by Chaotic. And talking about Chaotic, he just seems like he dropped off this series. Like someone in chat said earlier, Chaotic's going to throw, and he hasn't been playing really well, to be honest. He's been a bit complacent, I feel.
Yes, perhaps the Chaotic will choke. Calls were right. As Not Revoir says, I am not saying au revoir just yet. Here I come. Look at that. Look at that read. And wow, to bounce that in, that is a really, really well-placed shot there. My goodness. And the forfeit calls are already out in chat. Oh my goodness.
Going to be dropping down into the middle. Jaro with the clear. Ballerise trying to do something. Haven't seen him too much this series. No, Ballerise, just as I say that, yes, past the middle. And that's going to be intercepted by Jarl off the backboard. Can he do anything with it? No, he can't. Chaotic with the great shot, and that's going to loft on in. 23 seconds remaining. Two goals.
Ooh.
Maybe.
Ooh, but that is a nice pass. And that is one hell of a power shot there. Very well timed. Good signs, though, even if they don't win this match, which they still very well may do. Let's not forget they have that 1-goal advantage, so Synergy are still in a good place. Even if they lose this, all it means is it's tied 1-1.
Okay, I'll take past one. Girl. Trying to get it out, but can't. Reese into the middle. Chaotic needs to get there and can't do so. And Indos and Jarl technically take the second game. So now it's 1-1 in the series.
Technically, you are correct, which, as a lot of people will tell you on Reddit, is the best kind of correct there, Dwarf. But it is now officially 1-1 in the series of Indos and Jarl. My mans, these men are not showing any signs of letting up. The way they played against Justice Esports, they just want to show us more of the same, which is all well and good for me as far as I'm concerned, as far as the stream is concerned. Let's see more of it. 4-2 to them. But towards the end of that, though, Dwarf, Synergy started showing some signs of bringing it back a little, showing some more of that synergy that they showed us against Justice in the winners final. And, well, if they can keep that up a little bit, then let's see it. I mean, it's gonna be tough for Indos and Jarl. I expect a bit of pushback here from Synergy. Much like how I remember when they were playing against Justice. They lost a game, and then they came roaring back. I'm pretty sure you're going to see the same thing now.
And let's see. Start the kickoff of this third game. It's messing with my head already. That's double commit from defense. Not revoir. Taking it out on a dribble. Gets past one, and that's a block from Reese on Chaotic shot. And not revoir. Gets it past one. Gets a nice hit up. Going to be cleared away by Reese. Another pass. Doesn't quite make it. Now, off the backboard, Celtic with the shot, and that's going to be cleared away by Jarl. Again, into the middle. That's going to be knocked away by Reese. I didn't think he was going to get that. I thought he was going to.
No.
That was the pressure on.
Yeah, and that was a great read and great mechanical skill to actually flip that early in a Justice card to get that touch. So, the good signs there from Reese, who, I mean, we've seen what he can do. We've seen what all the players in Synergy can do. We know that they can play Rocket League. But let's just see if they can play it at the right time, which is right now. They need it right now.
Chaotic not being the most clinical of players, but he's always there, which matters. With the pass, and yeah, like I said, not clinical enough.
Yes, you could say that his shot placement's a little bit chaotic.
It was like a train crash. You couldn't stop it from happening. Like you were watching it, but you couldn't stop it. And I genuinely hurt because of that. So thank you, for lifting my spirits and scoring.
Oh, Reese saying, hold up. I don't need you guys. Oh, Squirrel trying to come with the early challenge, but perhaps would have been best served waiting at back post, because my goodness, that was a well-placed shot, but if he was back, he might have saved it. Nonetheless, 1-0 to Team Synergy. Ooh, quick shot here from Not Revoir, almost paying off there, Dwarf.
Yeah, so he trying to get it under, but gets stopped. Now, Simidor can't quite get it there. Not before. Gets a weird touch there. Now, Reese gets a shot off just wide. Not before with the clear. Now, about halfway through this match, a lot of pressure from Synergy. What do you think Indos and Jarl are thinking at this moment in Cypher?
Well, I think they're probably thinking that, oh, Synergy's starting to turn it on a little, trying to come into their own, and if they're listening to stream, they're going to be quaking in their boots, because I have something to tell you, Dwarf, and that is that after Reese made that great shot, none other than our very own Chaotic, who is in this match right now, entered Twitch chat to write Balleries is OP, which I don't disagree with, but my man's playing a final and he's in Twitch chat? That's some, like, scary level of chill that's happening.
Maybe.
Like, if a player is that relaxed, you know, if a player's that relaxed, he's probably feeling it.
Now, Chaotic looking to do something with it. He can't. A Balleries. Can't make anything of it. Good play from LCT. Off the backboard. LCT with the shot. Can't get. He's got it on target, but not quite powerful enough. Gerald. Can't get it. A little bit dangerous there. Not a bit, getting a little bit complacent in defense.
Speaking of complacency.
Oh, couldn't quite get the angle down to the pass. Not Revoir with a banging clear. Almost got it in.
Not a bad idea. I like the thought behind it. Well, I will say one thing. Oh, here comes a double touch. Oh, he lost boost. Couldn't stay elevated enough. Just ran out of boost, just like Jarl has done here. But one thing that Indos and Jarl need to shore up is my all of a sudden in this game, they're double committing more than I've ever seen him. And Squirrel had the perfect angle, but just hit that high. My goodness, here, this is the stuff that they need to shore up.
Oh, that was a bit dangerous there. Gerald back in. No Revoir with the dunk. Needs to get his middle quick. That's not going to do it. Balleries clears it away. Now LCT follows up. Could have had a shot on target there. Knocks it wide. Now Balleries up. Good clear away from Not Revoir.
Ooh,
Chaotic.
good clear from Chaotic too there.
Did he get the read? Can't. Leaving that for LCT. Good decision. And now LCT with the center. Not good enough. Balleries doesn't get the read. This is close. Indos and Jarrah need to do something. Otherwise, they will be behind again in the series again. That looks like it's going to be knocked down, and it is Synergy taking the third game of the series.
Technically, it is the third game of the series. A pretty tightly contested affair if you read the scoreline, just 1-0. But in terms of the way the match played out, it was 90% Synergy. They were the ones applying the pressure, and Indos and Jaro just I don't know what happened to them. They started double committing, they started rotating poorly. I think a little bit of panic might be setting in because my man Squirrel over here was living up to his title. If anybody of you can see it there, it says Ball Chaser, and my man was just chasing around, kind of like a squirrel, looking for a nut. He just didn't know where to be. He was trying to be everywhere at all times, and that's not really going to cut it against a team of Synergy's caliber, and certainly not in the grand final. So let's see if they can. He's going to want to fix that. Just take a little bit of a break, take a little bit of a breath, and let's get the fourth game, because as it stands, it is 2-1 to Synergy. They only need one more game, and it's all she wrote for Indos and Jaro.
Now Balleries looking for an early attack, gets a good touch, that's going to be dunked. And almost a goal in the first 10 seconds of this match.
Oh, good touch.
That was a bit of a weird touch from Balleries. Chaotic can't get the shot off. Girl, up the wall. Get a pass down into the middle. Jarrah with the shot. Great block from Balleries. That was a great attack there from Indos and Jarrah.
It was.
Not able to do anything with it though. That's a good shot. It's going to sneak on in.
Sorry, I was gonna cut you off, and then I stayed quiet because I needed you to say they weren't gonna do anything. Because would you look at that? What a pass off the backboard there from none other than my man Squirrel. Hey, you might have heard some of my advice. He recollected, and it was just more of what we saw earlier. They had a great passing play earlier off the ceiling. Didn't work out. That one did work out. Almost made it 2-0 early. Indos and Jarler, they're not gonna lay down. Take it laying down.
Balleries put it towards Squirrel for some reason. Maybe he thought one of his teammates was well beside of him. Now, Jarrah off the wall. He gets it past another, and that's a shot on target, just going to loft on in. And it's 2-0, just past 1 minute.
My man, look at this touch from Gerald and the wherewithal, the presence of mind to follow that up. And what a hit. Faster to read it, faster to react. 2-0, and we've just had a minute to play. This is what I like to see. I want this to go all the way.
Now, LCT with a great clear. You're slowing it down to not Revoir. Up the wall, not particularly the best position, chaotic. Now Jarl, great booming clear into the corner. LCT, knocking it down in front of the goal. Good follow up from chaotic. Now Bordery, still stuck in the middle. Jarl gets a knock into the middle. It's like redirected from chaotic, but not Revoir, still keeping the pressure on. And it seems almost unrelenting from this Indos and Jarl team.
It does, and what's crazier about it is it seems that all of a sudden now it's Synergy who's double committing on defense, and when they're clearing, they're not clearing with any purpose or real intent behind it. They're just smashing the ball out there. It's going straight to an Endos and Gyro player. And then here comes the attack again. Whereas Squirrel here, you'll see he takes that clear. Ooh, he was looking for Gyro there, but couldn't find him. But the intent was there. And if we see some more intent from Synergy like that, they might be able to make a comeback into this match here, or this game in the series.
Now, go into the middle. Chaotic is there. Taking it slowly, going for a good pinch. Now, Borderies gets it into the middle. Too powerful there. LCP can't get a hit, and not Revoir is going to boom this. On the other side, taking the shots, not powerful enough. And it just seems like both of these teams aren't the greatest at shooting at the moment. Other than the fact that Indos and Gerald have had so much pressure that they're able to put to it.
I agree with you. They're just a little bit lacking in the finishing touches all of a sudden, but let's not forget that Indos and Gerald are up 2-0, so it's not all doom and gloom on their part. Gerald's going to play this in the center. This is going to be a double commit. Oh, if there wasn't a double commit, not Revoir could have followed that up, Dwarf. Oof, that could be costly.
Go to the side, setting up LTC, getting a flip reset, couldn't get it, but chaotic shoves that one in. It's 2-1. There's a chance for Synergy in this game.
He gets the flip reset there, Dwarf, and then I don't know if let's just go with the intentional fake to blind the defender, and out of nowhere, the ball goes into the back of the net. They got one back, and like I was saying, are they going to regret missing that shot with that double commit? Let's hope not. But if Synergy can get another goal back here, ooh, Indos and Jarl are really going to be wondering what could have been.
Now chaotic. Passing it out. What a pinch in the middle. Now, girl looking for a double touch, but no one's there to follow up on it. Not Revoir. Up onto the backboard again. Chaotic and LCT are up. Go with a healing shot, doesn't get it. Even more pressure from Indos and Gerald. And with about 40 seconds remaining, Synergy need to do something real fast, otherwise it will equalize up and it will go into the last game possible of the stream. What a pinch!
Wow. Where did that come from? That came out of nowhere. Oh my goodness. We see these sorts of reads, though, these sorts of things that they can't afford. Indos and Jarl is, oh my god, Jarl Nathan just makes it clear, but not out of danger yet, your Dwarf. This could be in.
Side, Borderies into the middle. Chaotic with a shot off the backboard now. Borderies, the side. LCT, and that's going to be knocked down. Indos and Jarl will take the fourth game. We're going into the final game.
Oh my goodness. We're going to go all the way here, Dwarf. 2-1 to Indos and Jarl. Squirrel, my man there, I kind of flamed him. live on stream, but he picked it up. He was ball chasing a little less, putting things together a little bit better. And for their part, well, I mean, Synergy are going to be wondering, well, what do we have to do to put these guys away? Because, I mean, it's not like they're not trying. It's just, for some reason, they're being a little bit hesitant. And if they can just not be hesitant, it sounds so simple, then they're going to take this third game. And, well, it really is anybody's. I'm just here to watch some Rocket League and see who's going to take 60 keys, who's going to take 25. It's going to be the winner with 60 here. This is our last match on stream, Dwarf.
Let's get into it. LCT. Looking for a fake shot, doesn't get it. Girl away with the ball. Bit of bump from teammates, but it's fine. No. Gerald. Can't get a shot. LCT. Good 50s from Indos and Gerald. Now, Notrovar with the shot is interesting. Gerald right there, but. No, Gerald again, putting more pressure on, and we've only seen Indos and Gerald so far with the pressure until that. That's the only bit of pressure that Synergy have had.
Yeah, because it's like you said, Dwarf, great 50s. They were just down there in Synergy's defensive end, just putting pressure after pressure, tackle after tackle, and winning 50-50 after 50. I don't even know how they do it, but they kept doing it. And Gerald, every time I come over to Gerald's screen and he shows up on stream, the man has 0 boost. Dwarf, how does he do it? You tell me next time he's on stream. I guarantee you he's going to have 0 or 30 boost. And yet he's a strong contributor. I don't understand.
Oh, great shot. Oh, not the placement. Apolloris is through with the shot and it's 1-0. This is butt-clenching time. For both of these teams, actually.
Could we say it's Dwarf butt clenching time? Indeed, it is. Oh, Balleries with a great flick shot at the end there to get it past. And all our Dwarf butts are collectively clenched.
I hate you.
Don't lie.
Oh, I'm not. But anyway, so we're trying to get this one away. Not Revoir. No. Into the corner. Get a good hit out. LCT following it up. Chaotic can't get the second hit. Now scroll. Whiffing. Chaotic's ignoring the attempt from Balderies, taking it to the side himself. LCT. Can't do anything with it. Balderies. Can't get the double touch as well. They're going for some interesting plays. They're just not able to.
I have no idea how that happened. I thought Not Revoir was going to demo LCT there, but somehow LCT demoed him. But it all worked out because that meant Not Revoir was perfectly placed for that backboard clear. Sometimes the demo is just what the doctor ordered.
No, Not Revoir. Knocking it out. The squirrel. Back over to the other side to Gerald. Yeah, good backflips, but it shouldn't cost too much. Just a little bit of pressure for Synergy. Now Squirrel with the air dribble. What can he do with this off the back?
Oh my God! Somebody clip that. That was almost the full length of the pitch. Just aired. Look how high he took that ball and then brought it back down. Perfect pass for Jarl. Squirrel with the assist. Jarl with the great follow. Wow. 1-1. Half the game gone. Everything's even. I like to see that sort of symmetry.
Perfectly even, like all things should be. Let's get Thanos up in this game. Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, I have to make a reference.
Hashtag Thanos did nothing wrong.
Chaotic. Got to make it follow. LCT has to take it to the side. Let's go up with another
air dribble. Oh, it could have been another brilliant pass. This man apparently needs to rename himself to Flying Squirrel. He's always up there with that ball. Look at that.
LCT looking like he's clearing it actually. The Chaotic to the side. Doesn't have much boost. And just has to make something of it. OCD. Into the middle for Chaotic. Can't get the redirect. Balderies whiffing. It just seems like the nerves are getting to at least Synergy in this last game.
Yeah, something's happened. They came out came out the gate strong with that Balleries goal, but now all of a sudden, although as I say that, ooh, good touch there from Jarl. Not Revoir trying to follow that up, but we're seeing a little bit of pressure being let off, but most importantly here,
There we go.
Less than a minute to go, and Chaotic, I was just about to call him out for not doing much, for kind of throwing, but he sets up a crucial backboard pass for LCT, who then, through a combination of a pass and a poor touch from not Revoir, well, Balleries, the MVP for Synergy, shoves that ball into goal. 2-1, 51 seconds. Can Indos and Jarl, can they come back in your Dwarf? I believe, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, it's certainly possible, especially with the way the unpredictability of the match has gone so far. It's going to be difficult, but it's definitely possible.
It's possible, but time is winding down, Dwarf. It's really against them. Ooh, Jarl with a nice touch there. So I'm going to come here. Heart and mouth moments now.
Now, into the middle. Chaotic trying to get it, but Jarl's there. Now, with the shot and almost pass, but LCT makes the clear. Now, middle. Jarl can't get
6
there.
seconds now. This is it. This is the moment. He's flying. The squirrel's in the air. He drops the nut, and Not Revoir cannot pick up that acorn before it falls into the mud. That is going to be all she wrote for Indos and Jarl. Kind of a sad way to end it, because that winning goal was really just a flubbed touch from Not Revoir, just sitting in front of goal. I mean, your bronze 1 player is going to score that goal, you know? In a grand final, I like to see more of that stuff from the Flying Squirrel. Now, that was one heck of a goal, but hey, it can't all be amazing. A goal's a goal, though, isn't it, Dwarf?
It certainly is, and that goal has gotten them 60 keys compared to the 25 that they would have got if they lost, which is what Indos and Jarl will be getting, which still isn't that bad of a prize, to be honest.
But it's a difference of 35 keys, quick math.
45.
Which,
35. I'm dumb.
Yes. Yeah, yes. Don't mess with Pakistanis, okay? Or Desis. We're better at math, all right? This is our jam. So, to wrap it all up, Synergy puts a nice little 60 key value ribbon on their first place in this inaugural Aerial Rocket League and Rocket League India 3v3 tournament. And of course, second place goes to Indos and Jarl, who I must say, I'm very impressed with the way they played. The fact that they came through the losers bracket, took out Justice, and really put Synergy all the way, which, by the way, it's worth noting, Justice was not able to do. And even in the matches that they lost, Indos and Jarl were giving Synergy a good run for it. I believe there was a match in which Synergy blew Justice out the water. Wasn't it 6-1 or something like that?
Yeah,
If I recall correctly. Yeah, there was a rough one in there. My point is, they've done themselves proud. They have nothing to be ashamed about. 25 keys ain't nothing too shabby. How do you divvy that across 3 players? Well, that's a good question. I guess you go 8, 8, and 9. I don't know. You just figure out who your MVP is and give one of them 9 keys, I suppose. But that, I believe, is going to be it. I hope that everyone out there in chat, everybody in Rocket League India, I hope you enjoyed thoroughly all of the Rocket League action. I hope you enjoyed the casting. If you have any complaints, it's all Dwarfbutt's fault.
What?
No, I joke. I kid. You like how I threw you under the bus there. To be honest, if there's any complaints, if I have offended you, then don't at me, because frankly, it's my job. It's my job to make you feel rowdy, feel riled up. I hope you all had a good time, though. It's all in good fun. The tournament was a blast for me to cast. I don't know how you felt about it, Dwarf, but
Oh yeah, it was great.
any last words from you as we wrap this up?
I like food.
My oh my, speaking of food, I am feeling some chaat pata dahi puri and also some mutton biryani. If anybody else wants to get me some dahi puri and mutton biryani, I would be much honored. All right, guys, that is going to be it, I believe, from our casting booth. And that's going to be it from our Aerial Rocket League and Rocket League India 3v3 tournament. If anybody wants to join in the next ones, remember, hop in the Rocket League India Discord. And I think we have another tournament coming up later this month as well, Dwarf. So more Rocket League action, so stay tuned.